Hello. Hello, Meow Minx. Hello, Aaron. Hello, anyone who may be lurking. We're doing some things. Appreciate you. A lot of things are changing in the stream, so buckle up, or else it's a threat. I'm threatening you with my streams because of the Ford for all of you. Hello. No, don't do that. Be audible. Oh, I've disabled all the walk-ons. I'm considering just not doing them at all anymore. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope your stream goes well. Hope yeah, I hope your stream goes well. Stretching. Am I above this? Okay, okay. Thing number one. Oh yeah, you think you're gonna be so clever being where you are? You think I'm not gonna get annoyed and move you all down? You're wrong. You're so wrong. You're like you've never been more wrong. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me get, as always, there's always one more thing. Despite the fact that I made a bunch of changes, a bunch of things were fixed, but sometimes we're just going to fix the thing. Okay, now it's fine. Now it should be fine. Now, unless something crazy happens, I've done all the things. Groove, hello. We're doing. This is really a stream that I meant to do on Saturday. When I say Saturday, I mean like last Saturday. But then obviously I was busy doing, as many of you recall, the third part of the top 50 songs of the 80s. Justin, welcome in. Where we're taking a look at all the media, film, music, video games. There will be look, I'm not a big TV guy, as I'm sure many of you know. Look, I've missed Me Too. That's what I was saying. I was trying to do the. I always wanted to begin the month with one of these streams. Like, okay, the first like Saturday, first whatever mainstream day is, just going over the media that's coming out in the month. But I Saturday had to finish the top 50 songs of the 80s. Monday, other things happened that I'm not getting into. When you could, have you not seen the list, Justin? You could yell. Look, if you were to yell, it would be at my chat because they did this. I could bring up the thing. In fact, that's maybe the first thing we'll do. We'll take a quick little look at the top 50 songs of the 80s because it was okay. Why are you? Why aren't you ever switched to the? You're never switched to the one I want to open. You're always on some fuck shit. Okay. Look, if we look over here, also, okay, that's gonna be a problem. I can see that's gonna be a problem. We're gonna move you. I need to figure. We're not complaining of the thing anymore. We're just gonna move it over there. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So why is it? I'm just gonna drive me insane. It's gonna drive me insane. You're just get out of the folder. Get out of the folder. Get out of the folder. You're gonna drive me insane. Get out of the folder. I'll put chat there. Hello, second chance. See you. Because I'm changing for reasons. I am changing using Chatterino as the window capture for chat, as the show chat on screen. And now, where is it? Where's the other thing? Why are things never? No matter how much you organize everything, it's always like where are you? I know you're on. I know you're labeled, but I don't see you. You lion ass. Okay, there you are. You were lying. You said okay. Okay, and that'll be there. And now as I was saying, looking at the list, which I will now enhance. When I'll CSI Miami enhance the list. But also I could just, if you want to take a good look at the list yourself, you can with the link. I'll post in chat. So the top 10 ended up being okay. Move that down. Okay, the top 10 ultimately ended up being number 1, Billie Jean, Michael Jackson. 2, Master of Puppets by Metallica. 3, The Message by Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. 4, Cult of Personality by Living Colour. 5, Purple Rain by Prince. 6, I Want to Dance with Somebody by Whitney Houston. 7, Total Eclipse of the Heart by Bonnie Tyler. 8, Separate Ways by Journey. 9, Sweet Dreams by the Eurythmics. And 10, Thriller by Michael Jackson. It was a wild time. Like, it also gets considering. Okay, this chat thing gonna be weird now. Are we gonna be battling chatbot? Are we gonna not chatbot, but like the chat stream? We're gonna be fighting. Is that what we're doing? It's interesting that Billie Jean was number 1, considering Billie Jean was just a very late addition, and chat was very comfortable being like, well, I guess it's number 1. But we have 2 Michael Jackson songs in the top 10, which Look, this chat didn't. If you look at the section of the songs that didn't make the list, chat was all over the place. Look, there's a type of person, and it's gonna. Okay, are we gonna be? Is this gonna be wild? The Ramones song should not have made the top 50. In fact, look, I'll be so for real. The Ramones are lucky to be here. Okay, they're lucky to be here, and that's the official opinion of the channel. Okay. And now it's okay. And I run back, to it all every time. Why is it? Man, I can't. Where is it? Of course, I'm an idiot. Why can't I? Why are you? Oh my god. Are we being for real? I can't even. BRB, everybody, I have to do a thing that's really annoying, and you won't understand it by seeing it. I'll explain in a second. That was annoying. I tried to fix it by doing the studio mode or just adjust chat. I'm like, oh, the chat thing's fucked in the scene because I'm using nested scenes, but I couldn't because OBS wouldn't let me slide it over. So I couldn't operate. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, back to chat. Rick Astley should be number one. No, it shouldn't be. We had a long debate with the Rick Astley song. Not even about the song itself, which it's listed in the band songs. We had a real long conversation about what counts as Rick rolling. No, it doesn't. It's a meme. It's a song that's just the meme. It's not anything more or less. It's just the meme. I genuinely do not think that song slaps. It's just kind of monotonous nothing. You love a lot of things, Justin. That's why we appreciate you. You know, some people are lol cows because they do something crazy and outlandish. You're just the sort of musical taste lol cow. Just you have the taste that feels natural to you, and it's an endless source of comedy. There's a lot of things that should have been here. There's a lot of like chat was real, dare I say, conservative. Chat definitely wasn't very willing to do anything other than the handful of established things, and they did those. They did the thing. These are a collection of songs that I think would come up. What's further down the list? Towards the bottom of the list, literally at number 50, because we had songs getting bumped off. Eye of the Tiger by Survivor is at 50. Let's Groove by Earth, Wind, and Fire is 48. Whip It by Devo. I forgot. There is a Devo song on here. It's just Whip It at 46. What do you mean it got shafted? What do you mean it got shafted? What do you mean? What do you mean? It was lucky to even because it got bumped off the list because it was literally at one point number, was it number 50? Yeah. No, Love number 50 was Something About You by Love 42. And then two things that added to the list that forced the things in the list down. And so In the Air Tonight, but honestly, I'll say it. I don't think a single Phil Collins song belongs on the list. Not a single one. Not a single one, and ultimately, justice prevailed. Look. If you wanted the top 50 most popular songs, we could just look at the charts. We could just go, and if that was the list, then there wouldn't need to be a ranking, right? Like if all you wanted was it moved this amount of units, it got this much amount of objective music publication coverage. That's, I don't know. It feels like, sure, there are only 50 songs on the list, and things had to get bumped off. Phil Collins died for the sins of many songs. To do the 60s and 70s? No. I'll be honest with you guys. There's a reason I've never done the 60s or 70s. I don't care enough about the 60s or 70s era of music to do a list about it. I genuinely don't think it'll ever come up. It'll never come up. I'm just saying now, it'll never come up that I'm doing anything in terms of a decade list that's pre the 80s. Genuinely don't think it's ever happening. I'm not saying there isn't. I'm just saying the amount of work I'd have to put in to be even remotely competent with what happened in the 70s or the 60s, the 50s, or before that would be too much. Like, most of these songs of the 80s I've just heard. I'm aware of. I don't think I should have to go through the entire, like, for what? Like, again, this is not I'm not a YouTube video essayist who makes like one video a year that's like 9 hours. In what world would it be a good transfer of time to be like, yeah, I'll catch up with the knowledge of what happened in the 70s to do exactly one stream about it? I'm sure Queen would fare very well on a 70s list. I'm sure the chat would just be like, I love Pink Floyd, and I love Queen, and I like Cher, and then that would just be the list. I've heard David Bowie and Joy Division. I'm aware enough of their music. When I say that I'm the amount of work, I'm saying that the functional understanding of the entire decade is just less. And it just gets that way for me the more I go further back. And I'm like, of course I'm aware of David Bowie and Joy Division. You know, like they're just a present musical thing that I've always been aware of. People love depression music. Depression music is back. It's cool and it's hip and the kids are very into it. Okay, not move that over there. Okay. The list was a time. The list was I do think that this was the first time I think we did the list as, I guess, cohesively as possible, because I feel like prior to this, there's a lot of the rules also it's gonna bother me. I can see it. I can see it. Nope, don't turn me off. bring me... Nope. How do I click on the same thing 8 billion times? You want to move the entire background. Okay. But yeah, the list was a time, and we haven't done too many of these lists, mainly because they take, like, as evidenced by the 3 streams it took to get this one done, a lot. We've done rock songs, we've done pop songs, we did a state ranking, which took more time than I thought it would. We did an animated TV show ranking, and we've done songs by Black artists. Number 5 is whack. Well, you look, Illinois, look, because we can go over this again. Because when we did the state ranking, is that there was a list of things, like there was a wheel of like criteria we would judge each individual thing by, and you know, as I'm sure you're aware, Robert Zemeckis is from Illinois, and he was the designated celebrity of your whole state. And I think that that by itself, it's lucky that it's in the top 10. Yes, Aaron, it's one of the handful of things you will always, like, what do you mean? I'm from Chicago. You know that, right? Like, yes, Aaron, you never shut up about all the small handful of things you say 8 billion times. Where's Wisconsin? Where's Wisconsin? Wisconsin, we're going over this list. Wisconsin 9? Wisconsin was at 9. Number 1 was Hawaii, which I think that I gamed the system. Like, I'll be honest with you guys, when we spun the criteria for Hawaii, I'm like, okay, well, what are they gonna do? Say they hate spam? Is that what people are gonna say? Is that what the hoes are gonna say? They didn't say that. The hoes were scared. You know, it was over. Minnesota did not rank well, if I recall correctly. Where did Minnesota rank? Now we're just going over all the lists. Minnesota is like number 19. Okay, no one get mad about Minnesota's placement. I gave it 19. Okay, I ultimately decided 19. This is the thing. I have to. I'm not sure why we watched it, but we had like a list of things. Like, there was a list of criteria that we would spin, and each individual state got 3 spins, just got a thing, and those 3 things. So some states were judged by their incarceration rate. Some were judged by the legality surrounding weed. Some were based on celebrities. Some were based on monuments. Some were based on whatever the most prominent film that was filmed in that state was. And it was a wild time. I think we put Texas too high at 23. Michigan. Where do we put Michigan? Michigan was number 12. Number 50 is Florida, and I think Florida had it coming. And people, I remember Florida. People were like, no, that's not fair. We can't do that. And it's like, I'm sorry, guys. We spun 8 billion times, and all the things we landed on, Florida was bad at. I'm sorry. Florida sucks. I don't know what to tell you. We learned, like, Florida got extra spins about it. They're like, okay, that's not a fair thing. Chat was yelling at me. The 1 or 2 Floridians were demanding respins. And they got it, and it didn't go well, and it got 50. So, we only counted 50 states. We didn't count any, like, U.S. territories or, you know, like, we didn't include things like Puerto Rico, okay? You know what? That would make people mad because Canada would rank so much higher than most of these states, if I'm just being honest. If we're just keeping it for real, Canada would mog so many of these states. by any metric I had assigned to the other ones. It was a time. And again, I don't know. Maybe in the future we'll redo this, but I feel like because we did this list and I want to say 2025, and I opted not to do this again because I did this in 2025 during July, and I'm like, we're not doing this again next year. It was already such a hassle, and I think the one time was fine, but maybe in the future we'll revisit it. Minnesota is the closest state to Canada, which, maybe secretly I knew that. I mean, Minnesota's in. Where does Minnesota again? Where do we put that? Am I missing it? Am I missing it? Am I just blind? Minnesota, okay, was at 19. So we put in the top half. This is like some of them were judged by their state capital or like important city, and Illinois did not get that. It was, what was it judged by? It was judged by, again, filmmaker was goddamn Robert Zemeckis, so that didn't go well. That didn't go well. Anyway, we've done previous lists, and that's what I want to try to do. It's crazy that I'm a more film-facing channel in terms of the media coverage, but I've never done a film list for these. I don't know. It just feels like music is easier to translate into a experience of like getting people on board. Like, cause like if you haven't heard the song, I could just play the song. I can't necessarily play the entirety of a film every time people don't know what the film is. Even if I could, like, in terms of like, copyright or whatever, like not getting in trouble for it, it's like the time investment potentially there is crazy. So I've done music because it's accessible, it's easy. Like individual songs, it's easy to catch people up on because I can just play the thing. If you don't know a song, there it is. It really is that simple. I think we would. It would depend on what it is. Also, welcome in Hitachi Senpai. It would depend on which thing we would do. I believe in this chat. I believe we could do it. That would not have happened. We would have watched Blade 3 exactly 0 times. How do I feel about Cinna Battler? I actually don't know what that is. That sounds like a Wordle something type game, which is probably why I don't know what it is. Well, I'm here. It's brought it up. Cinna Battler. Is this what we're talking about? I typed in Cinna Battler. I don't know. What is this? I'm scared just looking at the screen. How to play? How do you play this game? What are the rules? Summary. In battle, you are playing a 1v1 match against another player in real time. You and your opponent take turns linking movies together by their cast/crew members until one of you wins. Gameplay is turn-based, and on each player's turn, they are given 25 seconds to link to the previous played movie. For example, if your opponent played La La Land 2016, then you would be able to play Crazy Stupid Love 2011 because these movies are linked by actors Emma Stone and Ryan Gosling. You can play a movie that has any shared actors, directors, writers, cinematographers, and/or composers with the previous movie. However, you cannot play a movie that has already been played this game. A link can only be used a maximum of 3 times per game. If Emma Stone was used 3 different times as a link, you would no longer be able to link to a movie using Emma Stone. In this example, movies starring Emma Stone can still be played as long as Emma Stone is not one of the links to the previous movie. Okay. How to win. In Battle 2.0, there are 2 ways to win. You meet the win condition requirement of your battle kit. Example, play 7 horror movies. Turn 2, your opponent fails to link a movie before their turn ends. 25 seconds per turn. Oh my god, this looks like a lot. This seems like a lot now that I'm reading it, now that I'm now looking through the rules and how this works. Win cons are shit like 2010 sci-fi films. Look, I feel like this is I think I could kill at, but it would the problem would be just like I'm just gonna be stronger in current cinema. So if we get like, I don't know, if John fucking Wayne came, like if an old movie star or film comes up, I'm like, oh, okay, well this is where the challenge is. Because I do think the more recent it is, the better I would do. I would hope. Should we play one? Should I just do one of the things just to know? Let me I'm trying to auto sign me in as a guest. I'm guest 8560. We'll I mean, there's 2 options. There's find a match and challenge a friend. I'm assuming challenge a friend, like you could like, there's like private matches, there's like public and private matches. Okay, we'll just find a match. We'll just we'll just find a match. We'll just find some random, so whoever it is. Yeah, okay, I'm clicking it now. Finding a match, finding an opponent, we're gonna do the thing. I understand. They're finding me a person. Ready, found someone. I'm gonna have to like zoom in a bit. Oh, okay, wait, 8-legged freaks. Scream, because it has David Arquette in it, and there. Okay, I did David Arquette. They did Masters of the Universe. Oh my god. Dolph Lundgren, Frank Langella. Oh my god, why am I blanking on anything? Okay, Universe 1987. Mm. Uh. Uh. I he's game over. I lost. I I cracked under the pressure. I lost. I was like, I've also never seen the original Masters of the Universe films. I'm like, I'm struggling to think of who directed that, who wrote that, who shot that. Okay, I lost. You know what? Let's run it back. Let's run it back one more time. Let's just try to look at the view battle summary. I know how it went. I mean, the summary's pretty easy. The opening thing was 8-legged freaks. I said David I could make the connection with David Arquette, with Scream, and they made the connection Courtney Cox to fucking Masters of the Universe. Okay, let's try it again. We're exiting the game. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna come back. Okay, let's try one more random match. Let's find a random. Move this over there. Let's okay. Readying up. It's hard to see. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Kiss of the Spider Woman. We're linking, trying back. Okay, link Spider. Kiss of the Spider Woman. She in that? Nope. Nope, I lose again. Why did I say glitter? The thing I'm thinking was like, what's the fucking Jennifer Lopez fucking Ben Affleck romance film? Oh my god. Yeah, I said glitter. That's the fucking Mariah Carey. We're running it back again. We're not gonna do this whole stream. We're doing it again. I lost so quickly. I might as well just run it back. We're leaving. Kiss of the Spider Woman got me. I've never seen Kiss of the Spider Woman, so also it's like fuck me. Okay, there's Daily. No. We're gonna find one more random match. Okay, one more time. Just one more. So it'll be even. It'll be. I guess not even. We'll just do 3 total, and then we'll get to the thing. Please don't get me. Please don't bully me. Please don't give me garbage. Spider-Man. Ooh. Spider-Man. Let's go Darkman. Let's go Darkman. That's a Sam Raimi film. Please don't have this person see. Please don't let them see Darkman. Please let them just be struggling. Evil Dead. Army of Darkness. I guess we're just doing that. Army of Darkness. We're going to run through Sam Raimi's entire filmography. Evil Dead 2, that's what we're doing. We're doing the thing. Spider-Man 2, you bastard. We're just running through Sam Raimi's entire filmography because I'm panicked. Also, welcome in, Felix Rose. Hope you're doing well. Please, like, okay, wait. This might be because they might be struggling. Bubba Hotep. Oh wait. Evil Dead 2013. No wait, no. Can I? No, I can't use Bruce Campbell as the connecting piece. Damn, I think they got me. They got me. I couldn't think of it because I couldn't make the connection with Bruce Campbell anymore. So I'm like, I then struggled to think of Bruce Campbell things that weren't Evil Dead, that had someone associated with this, and I've never seen Bubba Hotep. So I couldn't do director because I don't know. I've never seen Bubba Hotep. I don't know the other actors. I don't know who wrote that. I don't know who the cinematographer is. Bubba Hotep was the silver bullet to kill me. Because I'm like, I really should have realized, because I'm the one beginning. I shouldn't have played the game of running through Sam Raimi's filmography because he pulled the thing like, oh, you're gonna run through that, okay? Bubba Hotep. He went for, I think, the most obscure. Like it's not a directed by Sam Raimi, Bruce Campbell, but I couldn't do Bruce Campbell again, and I couldn't have ran through Sam Raimi again. So Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell couldn't have been used as connections anymore. They ran out. I fumbled the bag because I should have realized that I would have been the last one to have to do this, but I didn't. You can match by, if I read the instructions correctly, by director, actor, writer, cinematographer, composer. You can match them by any of them, but you can only use a connection with one of those individual things up to 3 times, which does make it increasingly hard. Because like as you saw, he did Bubba Hotep, but I couldn't run fucking Sam Raimi or Bruce Campbell again, and so I was fucked because Bruce Campbell doesn't have that large a filmography that I struggle to make connections because I've never seen Bubba Hotep. So I was like, I don't know if I could think of who directed this, because it wasn't Sam Raimi. I could have thought of any of the other actors. Couldn't, because I've never seen it. That's a thing. I could use the entire cast, but I blanked because that was the problem. I tried to think of any other person, but I don't know anyone in Bubba Hotep other than Bruce Campbell. So I'm like, well, I struggled. I struggled. Like when Bubba Hotep came up, the only connection my brain could make was Bruce Campbell, but I couldn't use him anymore. If I could have made any other connection, I would have used it. There's a menu there's a bar that has 2 uses. I hate that. Reviewing what happened, I thought it began with Spider-Man. I thought I was being so clever saying Dark Man. They said Evil Dead. I said Army of Darkness like a fool. They said Evil Dead 2. I said Spider-Man 2, and they fucking got me. I'll be honest with you, it would have been so different if they had just played this game the way it was going. If they had said fucking Spider-Man 3, I'm like, okay, I've seen Spider-Man 3. There's a billion connections I can make. But they said Bubba Hotep, and I blanked. Okay, now we're never playing this ever again. Would have hit his ass with Sky High. I forgot Sky High existed. Forgot it existed. See, this is what Bruce Campbell does not have a particularly large filmography that I'm familiar with. So I'm like, it's Evil Dead, and then a bunch of things. Evil Dead, the Spider-Man films, and then a bunch of things I've never seen. And I guess Sky High, which I have seen, but somehow my brain forgot about Sky High. That would have Sky High might have been the silver bullet, because unless they were growing up at the time, would have probably missed them. Anyway, we see my obvious weakness in that this under pressure, you throw a Bubba Hotep. That's the winning key. If you can get to Bubba Hotep after a series of Bruce Campbell, I'll just fold. That's the secret. It's my kryptonite, apparently. Anyway, I don't particularly like Wordle type games to begin with, but there I was. There I was in the trenches. And we're doing the thing that the stream is actually about. There's a reason I don't play these types of games on stream. Like, I'm aware they exist broadly. I just don't care for them. Never have. I don't like Wordle. I don't like any of these, like, basically crossword puzzles with extra steps. I said what I said. Anyway, back now we have a thing. We have a thing we're doing. We actually have a tier list. Maybe you guys have heard of it. It's a thing I do on the stream sometimes. We're going over all the media coming out in goddamn the year of our Lord, August 2026. And it's real simple. We're gonna go through the thing, and these are mostly things that haven't come out yet. Some of them are things that have technically come out already because I didn't do this at the exact beginning. So some things have just come out that I'm counting in this, because why would I not? And we've got 5 tiers. They're real simple. I'll be there day 1. Looks promising. I will forget this exists. Looks bad, and I might become a hater for this. Are our tiers. It's real simple. We're just gonna go through, watch some trailers, play a few songs, because there is a music part. There's a musical component. And so we're gonna go through them. We're just gonna go run down a list of things that are coming out in August, this month that we're currently in. I mentioned this before. I mentioned this in Discord, and also I think on Twitter. And this is probably the last time I talk about it at all until it actually comes out. But the Coyote versus Acme film is coming out. Can I do it by release order? I could. On the 28th. as we all know, I mean, Coyote versus Acme is a film that was on the Warner Brothers Batgirl we're not releasing it shelf. And the only reason I want to see it is just because I want to know if it was if all this drama was worth it. I don't really have much hope for it. So why are we? Put that there. If we before we even play the trailer, before we even do that, we should do the thing. Cody versus Acme. It's directed by Dave Green, who's known for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Out of the Shadows from 2016. I don't love John Cena movies. I don't think I've ever enjoyed a single thing John Cena has been in. Did I ever see Looney Tunes back in action? I don't think I have, no. I've avoided most of the Space Jam Looney Tune revival material. I don't know much about Dave Green other than he did a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film I didn't watch. Screenplay by Sammy Birch, which is crazy. They're the writer for May December, that crazy Todd Haynes film. Have you enjoyed John Cena in Make-A-Wish Kid visits? I've never seen a Make-A-Wish Kid video. I've never seen any of those. It almost happened, thank God. I've never seen Peacemaker, and I'm not in any hurry to see it. Anyway, we're watching, again, the Coyote vs. Acme final trailer. The final one. I don't think I've even seen this one, because I watched, like, the first trailer or two, but now we're at the final trailer. This is coming out on the 28th. We're taking a look at it. And I see you're being weird. I can see the weirdness from the beginning, and I should have sensed it. I should have sensed you were going to be weird. I should have sensed it, and we're going to quickly fix it because I know the audio is not going through. And we're making peace with this. We're making peace with this right now, so fast. Okay. Now from the beginning, and now with the audio. Well, I'm sorry. Look. You're getting the audio, and if I have to hear it, so do you. Those are the rules. My arbitrary, cruel rules. Okay, close. Close. Ugh. Look. Like, there's just nothing about it that truly screams funny or interesting. I just don't know what it's possibly going to add. outside of like maybe there's a few things that are within it that are like, haha, it's funny that this is in the film considering what Warner Brothers tried to do to it. I mean, that's probably going to be the case. Like, I don't think anyone was truly talking about this film before Warner Brothers put it in the vault. Okay, the most important thing that happened to this film in terms of marketing was just it was put in the vault, and then people yelled at them, and they were like, "We'll take it out." And that's the most interesting thing. Nothing about the people involved. Nothing about the filmmaking. Nothing about it screams. Like, I truly believe that if this had just come out regularly, it would have just been a box office bomb. And then it would have just been like, and now we're putting it on streaming and no one remembers it. John Cena was in that okay Amy Schumer movie. What do you mean by okay? What Amy Schumer film are we talking? Are we talking about Trainwreck? Are we talking about the garbage film Trainwreck? That was not fine. Trainwreck was not fine. Trainwreck was not fine. Nope. Nope, it wasn't. I'm sorry. Return the opinion. It's a bad opinion. I hope you got a warranty for that opinion because it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Return it. Return the opinion. Get your money back. It just feels like, especially at this point, I don't know. Maybe just seeing another film that's like, haha, it's cartoons. They exist in the real world. I just don't know. So ads are coming in 2 minutes. You've been warned. You've been warned. Okay, you've been warned. They're coming in 2 minutes. I don't know if it's gonna be the worst film of the year, but there's no way it's gonna be on a best of the year list. I'll be honest with you, it's not. I'll be honest with you. Maybe this is just me. Maybe this is just me being like patting myself on the back, being like I'm good at media analysis and calling things before they happen. But I've never watched the trailer to a bad film that had nothing going for it and been like, oh no, I actually watched it. It turns out it was a surprise. Like, not once. I've never seen every film that I've seen a trailer for, but typically when it's just like there's again nothing's driving this. Not the director, not the writer, not really the cast. Like, nothing's driving this in my mind to be like, okay, this is going to be amazing. In fact, the most interesting thing about it is that they got the May December. If you guys haven't seen May December, which is a great film, I just feel like this might be a case of they're just taking kind of a paycheck gig. They're like, well, I've got to be a working writer, so I wrote Coyote versus Acme. Anyway, we're back over here. We're making it through. We're going through all the things. Again, it's a dual tier list situation as always. So there'll be my ranking and chat's. Why does everyone at me in chat? Why does everyone go at that one black guy? Look what you started, Aaron. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is very good. Is one of the only good, maybe the only good. Okay, buddy. Okay, everyone, that's gonna be the bit. Everyone's gonna be like, well, now that we know it's annoying. Good, yeah. Everyone at Groove Tumbleweed. I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit is one of the only good examples of the sort of live action 2D combination comedy film. 3 minutes of ads. Well, just subscribe. Look, he's caught up in ads. Desktop Pilot Society's in ads. What do you? I don't decide that ads happen. Twitch decides this. And then look, any streamer worth their salt will tell you the 3 minutes of ad thing is the most economic way of doing it. If you don't want people to get pre-roll ads, there's just no other way. Yeah. Yes. You were correct. It is. I disabled it. Yes. Yes. It was me. Move thing. I don't know why you were over there when this is the only. There's 15 more seconds, and then I will finish what I was saying about Coyote versus Acme, and we'll rank all the things. I mean, it's also not really a mechanism for me getting paid. Look. I think I know what you meant to say, and it's still not really that. I mean, I guess look, if you saw my analytics, you'd be like, "What happened there? Why are they doing this?" I mean, I guess I see why, well, obviously why they're doing it, but like, I don't think people make much. Look, I'm not a famous enough streamer to be making a lot from ads yet. It's their fault. You will all get everyone get 200 friends in here right now. You all know 200 people who watch a Twitch stream, right? How's the movie in 4DX? I don't know, and I don't want to know. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm just gonna say it looks bad. I feel like each new trailer makes it worse in my mind. I just see more animation that doesn't really work for me, particularly like the 3D animated parts. Not a fan. I don't think it's a particularly funny idea. And I have no faith in the director or the cast. So, looks bad. Why would it worry you? What's there to be worried about? Who cares what your friend thinks? Okay, let me get the. I guess I didn't put the tiers. And finish this, but we will get. We'll do the thing. I put it in looks bad, but chat, you will do what you do. Okay, putting all the tiers. Poll is live. Where do you think Coyote versus Acme deserves to be on your own ranking? Chad, this is you. 1 for I'll be there day 1. 2 for looks promising. 3 for I will forget this exists. 4 for looks bad. 5 for I might become a hater for this. Do what you will. It's all about expectations. A tie. Mixed feelings on Coyote versus Acme. Okay, Jake. Going forward, I'm not responding to any message that has an at me. I'm just not even going to read what you said. I'm not even going to read it. I'm just never going to read it. Not going to do it. You can't hack the system. I'm not even reading it. I'm not even reading it. We're flipping a coin. We're just flipping a coin. There are two things. There, I will forget this exists, and also why are you over there? Why are you over there? Okay, now I'm gonna move where the pole is. It's gonna bother me, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Maybe that's where you'll be. You'll be over here from now on. Okay, heads, I will forget this exists. Tails, I will become a hater for this. Flipping the coin now. I will forget this exists. Wins the coin flip. Chats saying forgettable collectively via the coin flip. Incoming? Incoming what? What could you mean? What could you mean? Argonian Bub, welcome in. Something you're doing something nefarious. I feel like that's the vibe I'm getting. Incoming sounds ominous, and your animated emote of choice is concerning. Welcome in. We're going over a list of media that's coming out in August this month. Drone strike targeter. Please. Killing me won't bring back your goddamn honey. A thing I yell all the time from the rooftops. Okay. Next thing on the list of things we're doing is let's look at the thing for now. Tactical nuke incoming. Welcome in, Raiders. Raptor Blue, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Welcome in, Raiders. You caught us near the beginning of me going over all the media that's coming out that I care about, that or at least I think is interesting or noteworthy in some fashion for the whole month. We just did a Coyote versus Acme. That's the only one we've done because I got caught up yelling about states and their rights, apparently. Can I shouting out people? Can I do that anymore? Am I washed? Thank you for the raid, Raptor Blue. Appreciate you. And celebratory jump kick. Mwah. Oh yeah? You think you're so clever? StreamerBot, you think you're so clever? You think you're so fucking cool, huh? You talk a lot of big game for someone with such a small truck. Anyway. Let it be known that in my effort to work out regularly, I have not skipped a single leg day, and I think that I need to normalize if I'm gonna start working out, not doing it before stream. That might be the thing, but it's like this is also welcome in Igloo, welcome in everyone. Cult of Eyes. If I missed some people's names, I'm sorry. Appreciate you all. Commie Space Invader, Leona Learns, Lady Badash. Anyone who came in the raid who's like lurking, appreciate you. As I was saying, this is probably a relatable thing, but I'm now making an appeal to all my ADHD people out there. Also, why the fuck are you muted? You think you're so fucking cool being muted while I was doing jump kicks? You think the Mega Man music being muted was intentional? As I was saying, I have the problem of like when I want to start new habits to do things, I try to do them like when they're like, oh, I have time for this right now, like just to get them done with, so I don't like forget about them or just get overwhelmed doing other things. And so I'm like, well, I'm not doing anything right now. Now's the time, and that's why I worked out before stream, because I'm like, well, I might not think to do this after, so I'm doing this now. I have like there's something I'm like, I have to do this right now, or it's not happening. And so I did it, and my legs hurt, as they should, because I'm getting back into the swing of things. It was a new bit. You know what? I'm doing the jump kick again. Everyone pretend everything that else didn't happen. I'm doing the jump kicks again. Oh, thank you, Raptor Blue, for the raid. And click, and now we're at the lava scene jump kick, celebratory jump kick. Shout out to Raptor Blue. Follow their stream. Quality vibes, quality community. Not quality gameplay. Not a very good gamer. Actually, terrible gamer. One of the worst gamers on the platform. But other than that, you know, it's as a whole, it works. Anyway, celebratory jump kick with the music on. There we go. There we go. Honestly, cartwheels are deceptively complicated. Okay, that's my excuse. They seem easy, but every time I've ever attempted to do one, my body says, "You don't know ball about this. You don't know ball," and my body's right. Every time I do a cartwheel, it's like, no, I didn't know ball at all. Zero ball knowledge. Zero. Look, please. Gaming comments seemed a little unnecessary. I don't know if that's where you draw the line. Considering all the crazy things I say, people are like, you know what, T1, attacking a man's gameplay, that's not cool. That sounds like a very funny interaction. Like I was like I'm doing a cartwheel. Like, oh god, I'm trapped in the cartwheel. Help! I'm trapped in some sort of Lovecraftian existential nightmare. If I leave the cartwheel, my life won't have any meaning anymore. I've got to keep doing them. It's crazy. I would like a refund. I would like a refund. You're not getting one. Anyway, appreciate you. Aww. Thank you for the raid. Also, my shadow. I did look. 4 days ago. No, look. I'm reading a previous thing. My shadows may or may not be here. I was about to say they were a 5 stream streak, but that was from last stream. But we have a thing. We have a thing for people doing streaks. A new scene for this. This isn't relevant to anyone currently because no one did it as enter the stream streaks. But you know, that's a thing for later. On a quest for vengeance that is totally justified, and we are rooting for them. Raptor Blue. Raptor Blue. Your name goes here. That's where your name is. We're all saying he should totally get vengeance. On who? I don't know. Maybe Argonian Bum. They seem like they would be the one to get. If, you know, hypothetically, maybe. You know, I'm just spitball. I'm just saying words. I'm just saying words. I'm just saying words. I don't know anything. I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday, and I don't know anything. Okay, I'm a little guy. I don't know anything. And you should all not bully me for my religion, which is I don't have to explain myself. That's part of my religious rights. I don't have to explain them to you. It's your birthday. No, I'm just me. It's not my birthday. No, nobody. Look, I was just engaging in the birthday boy meme. I am. It's not my birthday. Everyone stop. Everyone stop. I meme too close to the sun. It's not my birthday. My birthday's in May. It's no longer May. You don't. No one. No. Everyone stop. Everyone. I can't believe. Look. Pretend I didn't say anything. Pretend I didn't say anything. But just pretend I didn't say anything. Anyway, we're now gonna watch a trailer for a film called Ice Cream Man. I'm not really good at astrology things. I'm born on May 3rd. Someone who's good at astrology or whatever, tell me what that makes me. I wouldn't, off the top of my head, couldn't tell you. May 3rd. Wherever May 3rd lands me in the thing. Taurus? Okay, that. Taurus sun. Some people have told me that my sign explains. Like, again, I'm sure I've had this conversation with people where they're like, I told my birthday, like, they figure out my sign. They're like, that makes a lot of sense. And I'm like, I don't like that. Stop doing it. Look. Known bowl enjoyer, T1. Yeah, you got to be the bowl you want to see in the world. Getting so much, look. Quick story. It's directed by, this is a film called The Ice Cream Man. Directed by Eli Roth, who you should know is the guy who did the Hostel films, like maybe the first two. I don't know the third one. He did Hostel. He did Cabin Fever. He did a film I always reference as one of the funniest things. Like it has. We're gonna watch before we even get to watching the Ice Cream Man trailer. We're gonna watch yet again a very funny thing that Eli Roth directed that has Keanu Reeves in it. One of many very funny scenes. Again, to me, it's funny because it has Keanu Reeves in it. So we're playing it. Okay, first of all, the audio, you need to get your audio up. Traders, we're gonna put you at easily 200%. You need to be doubled. You need to be doubled. Everyone lock in. We're watching cinema. Okay, everyone lock in. Cinema's happening.
Is it me? Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama.
You might be the drama, Aaron.
Maybe I am. Am I the villain? I don't think I'm the villain.
I don't think he's supposed to be doing an accent. Like, I don't... I think that he's just delivering his lines so poorly that it sounds like there's an accent there, but I don't think his character has an accent. I don't think his character even has, like, technically a notable accent that isn't, like, his. Like, I think he just has, like, it's Keanu Reeves. He just, in this scene, sounds like this. You are definitely the villain. Anyway, thank you, Aaron, for the gift sub. Dead Mouse. Shout out to Dead Mouse. I was really into you for, like, 0.5 seconds back in 2011. That was pretty cool of you. Am I the drama? Look, Great Malbro, you should definitely watch season 11 of RuPaul's Drag Race. That's a Scarlet Envy, who's an icon. Okay, she's an icon that people were now giving her credit for the name of the recent Cardi B album. Cardi B brought her on stage. Cardi B's a big Scarlet Envy fan, apparently. Appreciate you, High Lord Aaron. Thank you for the sub. Mwah. Yeah, we're gonna finish the scene before I put all the things. We're gonna finish this. The scene was that okay. There was not much more to the scene. There was not much that we maximized the scene. Also, there's some links in chat that I'm gonna click on. You can't stop me. I'm gonna click on them. Johnny Mnemonic. I don't think I've actually seen Johnny Mnemonic. I've seen people post clips from it that look wacky, but I don't know if I've actually seen this film. And nope, no. And oh yeah, the big scene for Cabin Fever is pretty funny. Anyway, appreciate you all. Celebrate Jump King, thank you for the sub. Hi, Lord Aaron. Mwah. Proud hot air balloon enthusiast member who could seduce anyone they wanted to. That's High Lord Aaron. Many people are saying this. Many people are saying High Lord Aaron. His name is technically already in the list because it's up at the start of the month. But we're gonna say they've given us 2 subs. The month barely began. 2 subs. There's only been 5 days in the month so far. So that's crazy. That's a good ratio that you should all aspire to obtain. Okay. Anyway, so this scene is emblematic of, I think, the problem with Eli Roth. He just doesn't know what he's doing. I think he thinks he's way more subversive and smart than he is, and I also get that impression from just hearing that man talk. Eli Roth is borderline a Quentin Tarantino protege, if you think about it. And with that in mind, the fact that his films are very bad and prioritize wacky cool things over all else is a detriment to his work, considering that at least Tarantino could write a film and there's like good actors in his film, but you know, when you don't have any of that, I guess just do torture porn with no substance. Maybe I should watch Johnny Mnemonic at some point. Would he? I'd appreciate him just packing it up. Do us all a favor. He could just pack it up. Just look. You had your time in the sun, just pack it up. Again, this is the Ice Cream Man. Again, I've not seen this trailer at all, so this will be a first-time reaction. And Ice-T being Ice-T. Well, of course. I like Death Proof, and I feel like...
Is it me? Am I the drama?
You might be... You might be... We're in a hype train? Are you? We're in a hype train. It's a hype train. We're here. It's a hype train. Thank you for the sub. To Marjorie Taylor Greene, that's hilarious. Spin the wheel. Every 200 bits or a sub gets a wheel spin. And we'll spin the wheel. We spin the wheel to celebrate that we're here in a hype train. Spinning the wheel now. Spinning the wheel. Wheel thing's fun. It's happening right now. It's happening right now. Oh no. If this had been any other day, this hadn't been the day where I did leg stuff. Okay, well, we're just, I did 10 squats. Did 10 squats. We're gonna try our best, okay? Not necessarily great at squats, but they're gonna be extra crunchy, considering what my legs endured already. Okay, but we're doing 10 squats. Appreciate you. Mwah. It hurts already. It hurts already. It hurts already. I don't think the microphone's good enough for you to hear the little crack in my legs that happened. But it happened. Okay. We survived that. Is that where you want? Okay. As always, the rest of the hype train, we're doing this, then we'll get to the ice cream man. Again, thank you for the gift sub to Marjorie Taylor Green. I hope that they see it. I hope Marjorie Taylor Green and Deadmau5 see that they're like, someone sub to that one black guy. Who's that one black guy? I hope they ask themselves, you know? I hope it's a real question they have to wrestle with. Who is that one black guy? I don't think I'd want that. And I'll be honest, if unironically, if Marjorie Taylor Greene came to my chat, I would just ban her on site. You know, Marjorie Taylor Greene would just catch a ban for showing up. Like, oh, you? Okay. like what she would just look. I would not look. If Marjorie Taylor Greene tried to become a regular chatter, A, I'd be suspicious immediately. B, she would probably just get so mad at the woke nonsense on display or something. I don't know. She would. There's no way. I'll be honest with you. Ultimate hot take. I don't think conservatives are capable of good media opinions. When the media literacy is either so bad because you're dumb and not observant or self-reflective, or it's you're playing a bit to like garner a certain amount of attention. I just feel like at some point it's like you're not in an environment that's going to cause good opinions about media, you know? And that goes beyond just saying whether they're good or bad. If you just either don't understand the thing or refuse to engage with it in any meaningful capacity, it's like, what do you do with that? You know, what do you do there? You don't do a thing. That's all what you do. You don't do a goddamn thing. Bigger shot? You can be bigger. Huh? You want to be bigger, chat? Want to be a little huge? Little big in chat? You're bigger. You got 30 seconds, or a little about 30 seconds right now left in the hype train. Then get back to the thing. Anconian Bomb added you as a favorite. Start a collab on their stream anytime. I just got that notification that said that. I was just staring directly at my creative icon and was like, hey! Anconian Bomb added you as a favorite. I don't think I've ever seen that notification until right now. It's the first. Again, appreciate you. We're around the hype train. We've done it. Thank you, Groove, for gift sub to Marjorie Taylor Greene, and thank you, Howler, for the gift sub to Deadmau5. Groove? You gotta put your look. You look. You're part of the club now. You now get to seduce whoever you want, men, women, aliens, whatever you want, with the lure of the most powerful aphrodisiac we have available, the hot air balloon. What will you do with that information? I don't know. Something. What do you respond to? Also, welcome in Stallman. What do you respond to? It would be one of those two people who hate each other. They become friends, and you and MD are like solving crimes in a year or two. Nah, we would remain cross-armed opposites. We would never have the moment of like, I understand you. I'd be like, you're a freak. Get fired. I'm calling for you're firing. You can't solve cases. You always just want to blame minorities and immigrants. He doesn't want call-ins. He's fearful. Look, if I did call-ins, you guys couldn't handle it. I've done call-ins before. In the before time, you people couldn't handle me. Okay, it's a Rorschach. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're in here trapped with me. You're in here trapped with me. Okay, that's what would happen. So could be a literal dog for obvious reasons? Not to. Anyway, we're now watching the trailer for Ice Cream Man. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, you people. Well, you know what? That's how you guys make me feel. You guys make me feel like turning to fascism. Think about that. You're making me. You're radicalizing me in the opposite direction. Hmm? That's why I'm a man going my own way. The woke mob turned on me. And my first YouTube video that I'll be releasing soon will be me being like, this is why I left the left. Unless, maybe here's my subathon idea. Okay, here's like, new subathon idea just dropped. I reached my goal of 10,000 subs. Right? You give me 10,000 subs. I don't do the right-wing grifter thing. You don't get a video about how I left the left and how I felt ostracized and how the right is full of good Christian people who are going to take me in, okay? So I get 10,000 subs. You don't have to suffer through me becoming the next Candace Owens. Deal?
Is it me? Am I the drama?
You're just
I
going to
don't
keep
think I'm the
subscribing to
drama.
every...
Maybe I am. Am I the villain? I don't think I'm the villain.
Look, what's next? You're gonna do is Porter Robinson? Does he have a Twitch account? We're gonna do Madion. Who's next? I bet he does. You know what I said? As I was saying, like Porter Robinson, I think seems like a person who would have a Twitch account. DJ Tiesto. Do Arca. Arca should have a Twitch account if she doesn't already. Do Arca. Skrillex, I'm sure. There's an Avicii Twitch account. Anyway, thank you for the gift sub to Steve Aoki. Shout out to Steve. Celebratory jump kick, and I'm gonna do the jump kick. I'm gonna go back to the screen and add a number next to your name where you're like, you've given me this many subs, and then we're playing this trailer. And that's the order of operations. Trust and believe. Shout out Cake Man. Shout out Shaq. Shout out Paris Hilton. Shout out Rebecca Black. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the David Guetta solved racism with his tribute to George. I remember this, unfortunately. It lives too rent-free in my mind. Hi, Lord Aaron. Gaining more powerful memberships each passing moment. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for all the support. Both are active on Twitch. Good. Ice Cream Man trailer now. I already am getting cringe vibes. Also, I'm probably need to turn this down a little bit because now it's probably going to be much louder than the other ones because it's a real trailer. Looks like a classic. Looks like a classic something. This is
Is it
just.
me? Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama.
I think you're the
Maybe I
drama.
am.
I
Am I
think
the
you're the
villain?
drama.
I don't think I'm the villain.
I think you're the villain. I think you're the drama, and I think you're the villain. Thank you for the gift sub to Moby. This is just kind of giving. I mean, I feel obviously it reminds you like of a billion things. Oh no, they've all been. I don't know. Like it just like it's a billion things. It's the stuff. It's any film where people just go crazy and lose their minds, like the Crazies or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna be for real with you guys. I'm gonna be for real with you guys. There's no way this film is that scary. I'm sorry. Oh no, I've got to fight children. Do they get superpowers? Are they X-Men or are they still like children? Because I'll be honest with you guys, these children are not getting me. Okay, they're not getting me. If they're just like regular children, they're like, I'm 6 years old and I'm into Hannah Montana. She's just gonna get punched in the face repeatedly. Okay, like if they're just like regular kids, I'm sorry. You're I'm not falling for it. You're not gonna get me. So this is the fear level is already decreased. These are just like regular kids. Look, I think the kids from Weapons, I think they've got some grit to them. They ripped open her spoiler for Weapons. They ripped open that witch lady with their bare hands. There's something going on there. Okay? I seem pretty chill. Thank you. I try to be. Okay, so everyone stop spreading lies about me in the chat. Mods, can we handle this troll? His name is Groove underscore Tumbleweed. Can we get a ban on that guy? Thank you, mods. Like nothing really happened. It was just like these kids are crazy. Like this just feels like the film. What was it with Nicolas Cage, Mom and Dad? But it's like instead of it being the parents, it's just the kids. It's just that, but it's the kids now. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to get out of this other than this gives big short film turned into a feature film vibes. There's just, I mean, yeah, it is Eli Roth. So it's I still maintain the only watchable film I've ever seen from Eli Roth has been Cabin Fever, and that's primarily because it just doesn't take it so seriously at all. It's kind of a big dumb joke, but this just kind of gives cringe. This gives big. We're trying to be wacky, really hard energy, and it's off putting, but not in the way that I think they intended. These kids are killing people. Like, okay, I mean, to be fair, there's plenty of kids films where like kids are killing each other. You know, we went through a whole, Hunger Games, Battle Royale, probably some films from the '80s I've never heard of before. It feels like it's not a novel idea. Oh no, the kids are doing the killings. I'm like, okay, like what do they want me to say to that? It's just, yeah, it's a tired ass idea. There's nothing about the presentation or the acting or its attempts at comedy that have won me over. People will be waiting on Spaceballs and Young Guns. And also, I have a problem with like Hostel in that it has one job to do, right? And it takes forever to begin doing it. It's crazy to me how long into Hostel before the first person gets tortured. It's actually absurd and needs to be studied. Look, Academy Award winner Amy Madigan over most people. You know what? I don't really trust that that would have been good either. I just feel like both of their track records are real bad. Robert Rodriguez and Eli Roth. When was the last? Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I'll just bring it on screen. Eli Roth, Robert Rodriguez. I don't think either one of them have made a good film in a while. Little Monsters is the was it Lupita Nyong'o, right? She's like, it's a zombie film. She's like an elementary school teacher, right? Trying to like guide them through the zombie thing, if I recall correctly. So Eli Roth's, okay, I didn't watch it, but the Eli Roth's previous film was Borderlands, which no one has ever said anything nice about. Again, I didn't watch this. Maybe it's secretly a masterpiece. But Thanksgiving, which I also didn't watch because that looked like dog shit. What was the last Eli Roth thing I watched? It was Knock Knock. The last Eli Roth thing I actually watched was Knock Knock in 2015, and I gave that a 1 out of 10. That was garbage. And yeah, again, going back further, Green Inferno sucked. Hostel Part 2 sucked. I gave Grindhouse collectively a 9, but that's really on the fact that Death Proof is great. I like the fake trailers, and again, Eli Roth's contribution here is just the trailer for Thanksgiving, which was like the worst of the fake trailers. Hostel sucked. Yeah, this is not a good track record. Not genuinely. Something in my heart tells me that if I were to sit down and watch Borderlands, Thanksgiving, whatever Finn is, I didn't watch 2018 Death Wish. This is not a good collection of films. And we got Robert Rodriguez, who did another Spy Kids film in 2023. Let me move the. Let me just show me directors. Show me directors. Spy Kids Armageddon, a film called Hypnotic. We Can Be Heroes, which I can't believe I've seen. I can't believe I've seen this superhero slop. I can't believe I've seen this. I can't believe I've seen this. And before that, Red 11, which was pretty bad. Alita, Battle Angel, which was kind of meh. Sin City, A Dame to Kill For, which is severely inferior to the original. I didn't watch Machete Kills, because why would I? I watched Machete, the first one. It's bad. Planet Terror is okay. Shark Boy and Lava Girl, people like it because of nostalgia. Shark Boy and Lava Girl sucks. And the last good film he made was Sin City, 2005. Like, the truly, like, worthwhile film. Yeah, Sin City is great. And that was the last truly great thing Robert Rodriguez made. I don't think Robert Rodriguez has ever had that good a filmography. Because even if we go before that, El Mariachi's kind of mid. From Dusk Till Dawn is pretty good. The Faculty sucks. Those first 3 Spy Kids are bad. He directed all 3 of those. Why would you watch We Can Be Heroes? Look, this was one of my content ideas I never got through finishing, but I was gonna watch every single thing Netflix put out in 2020. So there's a lot of like complete garbage films I've seen that are from 2020 because I was explicitly trying to watch every single Netflix slop film. Well, all Netflix films that are available that were coming out in that year, but like the hyper focus on all of like the clearly garbage ones. And I got like 30 films in or something, and I did not feel like they released like 200 films in 2020. It was crazy. I would say like I guess I could say they produced slash acquired slash became the official streaming distributor of about like 200 films collectively, and it was a huge task. I've never seen Desperado actually. Anyway, Robert Rodriguez, not someone known for quality. So yeah, Eli Roth, no faith. That trailer didn't raise my opinion of him or his work, or I didn't gain anything. It looked bad for all the reasons that films are typically bad. Here, give me the film. Yeah, give me the film. Wait. What? I saw something crazy. It's a completely different film. I just found this other Ice Cream Man from 1995. It's a completely separate film, completely different thing. But it's got Clint Howard as the titular Ice Cream Man. Okay, because when I typed in Ice Cream Man film, what came up immediately was the 1995 one. Anyway, I'm about to become a hater for this. I'm about to become Eli Roth. I mean, I guess I was already an Eli Roth hater. So ads are coming in like about a minute and a half. We've been doing two things on the board. Typical T1 stream. I'm putting it in that tier, but again, it's a dual tier list. You guys can do what you want, but through the power of a poll, which is coming right now. Poll is live poll. Where is chat ranking the Ice Cream Man? 1 for I will be there day 1. 2 for looks promising. 3 for I will forget this exists. 4 for looks bad. And 5, I might become a hater for this. Those are your options. We'll give you a minute on that. In fact, I give you more than a minute because I don't have to wait for all these people are about to come back from these ads. Look, I appreciate your Argonian Bum. Thank you for stopping by. Kiss on the forehead. Hope to talk to you soon. Hope to see you soon. Hope to see you streaming. Hope to see you around in the Twitchosphere. Hope things are going well. Rest up, you. Brain just look. I brain couldn't complete it. I don't have Chat GPT feeding me lines. I'm just sometimes I get through a thought and I go, what was I doing there? And then I get distracted by a thing. But I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, and talk to you soon. Chat says they're gonna become a hater for this. Easy. We've done two things, and I guess we're gonna wait for the ads to be. We're gonna wait for people to come back from the ads. So the ads are happening. Clayface is coming out soonish. I think Clayface is later in the year. I don't. I think I think Clayface is coming out in September, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. Okay, we're gonna wait for the ads. I know we're nearly 2 hours of this stream. We've done 2 things on the list, but we're we're getting. I should also mention when these things are coming out. Coyote vs. Acme is coming out on the 28th, and the Ice Cream Man is coming out on the 7th. In fact, I'm sure I'm going to have to repeat because most people are in ads. There is. In fact, that was one of the ones I was going to do. Yeah, Super Troopers 3 is coming out. Like now. It's crazy. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be for real. I've never seen any of them. What's the film? Okay, let me find it. There's a film coming out on September 11th. That's particularly funny. But it's funny that a film's coming out on September 11th. But there's what film is it? There's like a really funny film that's coming out on September 11th. It's not Practical Man. I mean, it's very funny. It's funny for any film to come out. So where is it? I know you're coming. I know what I saw. I know you're coming out on. You better reveal yourself. And also, there's way too many films scheduled to come out on September 11th. Runner, The Uprising, Practical Magic 2, Don't Move, The Fix, Don't Look Back in Anger, a documentary that looks like it's about Oasis, Black Zombie, and Rana Bali, which looks like some Indian slop. In fact, let me look at the all. Now you gotta be looking through all of September. Is there even one like? Man, oh my God! There's so many garbage things in September. The only thing that even is anticipated to be decent in September is the new Resident Evil film. That's the only one that even has like a shot looking at this list. Oh my God. Anyway, you guys are back from the ads. Appreciate you. Now we move on. We're gonna get through these, okay? We're doing it. We're doing it our own way. We're getting through it. Next up is Super Troopers 3. For sticky notes, look. This is a pro sticky note community. It's hard to see because this is yellow, so it's always gonna get green screen out, but we're here. We're out here. You never know when you're gonna need them. Super Troopers 3, which I guess the trailer for this came out technically months ago, but I did not know this was coming out until right now. So we're watching the trailer for it. We're gonna with I guess the only trailer that's available. Or is there a newer trailer? No, this is just we're making the thing. We'll just watch the original official trailer. Like I'm aware that that's part of like a comedy trope of people, and nothing I've ever seen from any of them individually was funny or interesting. So I don't know. I can't imagine that an entire film of their antics is interesting. And even if I did find their antics interesting, I doubt that I would say, yep, 3 of those for me. It just seems like annoying white people comedy, which is the vibe I get from all of them. Like, why does everything have to be so annoying? So look, I think I'm too queer to understand for who and for what. And I'm sure. Look, if you're someone who's like one of the greatest comedy films is insert something with Will Ferrell, I'm sure you'll get something out of this. You know, if you're like one of our greatest comedic geniuses is Seth Rogen, I'm sure you'll get something here. Okay. So that happened. We'll do the whole rigmarole. Who's directing this? I'm sure the person who directed the first two, or some guy who's part of the cast. I'm sure. And there it is, Jay Chandrasekhar, who did the previous two Super Trooper films, Club Dread, Beer Fest, and the 2005 Dukes of Hazzard film. Um, what a decorated filmmaker, one of our greatest living, I'm sure. That all looked bad. I have no positive things to say. It all looked bad. It all looked bad for all the obvious reasons that things are typically called bad. It looks not funny. It doesn't look like there's anything to the filmmaking. The fact that they had the gall to release this film when Batgirl just gets to rot in the vault is absurd. Look, you're a brave one. You know, you tell me if it's okay. You go into that theater and be like, I'm gonna report back to T1, let him know how it is. You know, and I hope you burst into the chat one day being like, hey guys, guess what T1 was wrong about? Super Troopers 3, masterpiece, 10 out of 10. Sorry, rip Stanley Kubrick, rip every filmmaker who's ever made anything. Get you know, like I hope that you keep that energy. I hope that's the energy you come back with. Okay, and now we're back over here to Super Troopers 3. I'll be honest with you guys, I might become a hater. That looked terrible. That looks terrible, and I'm worst tier. It's bad. I love how the trailer for Scrooge, because we watched that on screen before, is like Johnny Depp's back. And I'm like, really? Like, we're really building this as the comeback film? Okay. That would be a much more enjoyable experience. I put it in, I might become a hater for this. But chat, you'll do what you do. Poll is live. Where is chat ranking Super Troopers 3? How hyped are you for it? 1 for I'll be there day 1. 2 for looks promising. 3 for I will forget this exists. 4 for looks bad. And 5 for I might become a hater for this. Those are your options. Looks not great. It knows what it did. A real battle. Chat fighting over. Is it just bad, or are they becoming a hater over it? A battle's brewing. Look, another trooper. Look, you guys again. You guys all tell me how it goes. I don't think I'm watching any of these films ever. Of the ones we've done, I don't think I'm outside of Coyote vs. Acme, out of just sheer curiosity. This has not been a great run of films so far. Are we doing another coin flip? It looks like it. It looks like we're in coin flip territory yet again. Don't know why I closed the coin flip thing. I knew I was going to have to come back here. Heads, we put it in looks bad. Tails, I might become a hater for this again. Heads, looks bad. Tails, might become a hater, and we flip. Might become a hater about it. Seven-star price, great. I mean, there are films I really am looking forward to seeing, but I don't think August is one of these. Like when you go a little bit further, like I think in September and October we get something, right? We get a Resident Evil. I believe the new Martin McDonagh film comes out. Like I feel like we get past August, I think we start hitting some semblance of films I'd watched. I want to see how the new Robert Eggers, the werewolf film, things will come out. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. I mean, I've been to the theater I won't say every, but once the pandemic cooled down, I've been fairly regular. I think I've seen a good number of films in theaters this year. I've seen Backrooms, Obsession, Primate, that one 28 years later, The Bone Temple, The Odyssey, of course. Like, I don't know, but playing on what have I seen recently in theaters? The Odyssey. Wicker. I don't trust films with Wicker in the title. There's something about Wicker Man, the Wicker, the Spider Wick Chronicle. Putting Wick in the title, suspicious. Okay, let me back up. Let's back up. John Wick, Okay, I'll be honest with you guys. You can yell at me, but I'm not including concert films. I'm sorry, Grateful Dead. I don't care. I'm sorry, Cat's Eye. I don't care. I just don't care. I just can't. You can't force me to care. I can't. I won't do it. I refuse to care. I refuse. Wicker, is that coming out even this month? Is that coming out? Wicker is a 2026 romantic fantasy comedy. I'm sorry, I don't like any of that. I'm sorry, just up front, don't like that at all. It's a romantic fantasy comedy. No, don't like those combinations of words. And I guess for everyone who's wondering, it's coming. That film is coming out October 23rd here in the States. Imagine paying money for a 5-minute crash video without any of the wacky solutions to problems you didn't ask to have. Honestly, I've seen better, man. It's decent. Like it's not like shockingly making him a monkey was not a particularly distracting element of the film. You would think, okay, surely we're gonna run this into the ground with he's a monkey guy, and it doesn't. Shockingly, it's maybe the film's biggest accomplishment is that you think it's going to get way more wacky and not believable and less engaging. It's like, look, he's a monkey, isn't that wacky? And that's not even in the top 4 things wrong with the film. wouldn't put that on the list of like, this is what's dragging down the film actually. Anyway, we're definitely not watching a trailer for Wicker. Get that basket ass film out of my face. Okay. I know we've watched the trailer for this before, but it's coming out on the 14th, the end of Oak Street. It's coming out officially. Look, icon quote. Okay, 2 weeks ago there was the official final trailer. We're gonna watch this, so maybe something new happens to this one. We've seen some of the other trailers for this before. We're watching the official final trailer. Okay, let's shh. Airbud returns. I use my eyeballs to read your chat message, and you say Airbud returns. Okay, let's watch the trailer for the end of Oak Street. Okay, let's stay focused. Dinosaurs. Oh, what? Look, if you were like a child dinosaur kid, you're like, oh no, dinosaurs are supposed to get along with people. In my mind, what I wanted as a child, like an idiot. I just don't know what the driving force is. Yep, they're in the past or whatever, and that means dinosaurs or some sort of time rift thing is going on or whatever. And this is also part of the Anne Hathaway "You Can't Escape Me, I'm Gonna Be in Everything." She's in this, Mother Mary, The Odyssey, The Devil Wears Prada. She's like, I'm gonna be in every fucking thing this year. Even this potential slop film with Ewan McGregor. Again, this trailer, like, I understand there's probably a mystery element to this film. I'm sure. Probably. But, like, I'm not grasping what the intrigue is. Yep, there's dinosaurs here. I'm like, okay. For me, that's not really a strong hook. There's dinosaurs here. I'm like, okay. And, like... Who's really winning that? Because Anne Hathaway's in Mother Mary, Devil's Prada 2, The Odyssey, and this. Zendaya was in The Drama, The Odyssey, the new Spider-Man, Dune Part 3. And if we count television as part of, like, it's a moment they're having, Euphoria Season 3. Like, 4 major films, and she's a main character in a very popular TV show. The only reason this film is even on my radar is because of David Robert Mitchell, who you guys should know as the director of It Follows and Under the Silver Lake, both of which are really strong, solid films that I enjoy. And he hasn't made a film since Under the Silver Lake, which came out in 2018. And apparently there's a It Follows sequel called They Follow coming out eventually. So I like this director. I'm going to just give this a chance. I enjoyed It Follows. I enjoyed Under the Silver Lake. So at least in terms of films of his that I've seen, he's 2 for 2. I just there's nothing about this that drives. Unless if there's I'm assuming there's a twist or a mystery. Unless the twist or mystery is so like next level genius, I just don't know what I'm supposed to get out of this. They're being attacked by dinosaurs. I'm sure that takes up a large chunk of the film, is them just being like, we're in a Jurassic Park situation. This or when is Tony coming out? Oh, that is also coming out. Look. I might do okay now that I look at it. They both do in fact come out the same day, August 7th. So maybe I'll do a double feature. I can watch them both. I do want to see Tony. Same day. So yeah, I might pull a double feature if it lines up that way. I might. But if I had to choose between the two to see first, I'd probably watch Tony first. I think I do like Matt Johnson more. At least Matt Johnson has like more things I've enjoyed over the years. But I like both of the filmmakers. I like David Robert Mitchell and Matt Johnson. Yeah, I'll be honest. If we're doing like the dinosaur thing, I just look. I understand doing practical dinosaur stuff is probably very expensive, but then like just do that. Just again, the original Jurassic Park films didn't necessarily have fully like it wasn't like animatronics and practical effects the whole time, but like there was a good healthy mix between the two. And I just feel like it's just gonna be all CGI and it's gonna look terrible and maybe taken out of the scenes over and over again. Because I'm kind of losing focus on this. First of all, like just looking at how they move, how they're lit. They don't look like complete dog shit. But I can't look at them and not go CGI abomination. Like they don't look as bad as they possibly could. It's just they don't read like a real thing in the environment that I'm scared of or scared for the characters to be engaging with. And there are some, again, especially something like Jurassic Park, the original, like they will have moments of like, again, not all of it's like practical, but like you mix it in, you give it a good mix. So like when there's like important pivotal scenes, it helps you feel the danger it feels as realistic as it could be, But this again, I would be pleasantly surprised if this turns out that there were more practical effects than what this trailer was showing. But I doubt it. I sincerely doubt that they made animatronics or big dinosaur props. And if they did, I guarantee you what is gonna happen is that it's gonna be the Thing 2011 situation where they're like, hey, we made practical effects, but we slapped the CGI on top, so it looks bad now. There's nothing about the way there's a shot or anything that screams. Again, nothing screams like complete dumpster fire, but nothing screams compelling cinema. And so much of this final trailer has just been they're getting attacked by dinosaurs. So if I would say this now, if most of this film is them being like, we're trapped in our homes, there's dinosaurs out there, I just don't see how that's going to be compelling. For how long is this film? I'm looking it up right now. How long is the end of Oak Street? I've IMDb open. How long are you? Reveal your secrets. It's an hour and 40 minutes. I don't, even at an hour and 40, I just don't see this being compelling for that long. Like, I'll say it again. I haven't seen every one of these like newer Jurassic Park films. This looks like, again, just based on what I'm seeing, like less substantive than like a Jurassic World film. Jurassic World films at least pretend to have characters. Like they pretend to have arcs. This just seems like, yep, the dinosaurs are attacking these people. Yeah, like, well, And I'll be honest with you, I've gotten the vibe from all of the trailers from this that there's just not a lot going on, or if there is something going on, it's like they're hiding it in the trailer, like. But the trailer makes it look like, yeah, they're getting attacked by dinosaurs, and I'm like, okay, that's not compelling at all on its own. So maybe it's a case of the actual film has a reason, like there's a thing they're hiding and this is like the best thing they could think of to like hide it, but something tells me they're going to spend most of this film being like, oh no, we're being attacked by dinosaurs. We've got to go get the thing to get out of here or whatever. But the dinosaur is out there and we've got to figure out some sort of strategy to get past the dinosaur. And I feel like that's going to be, even if there is like compelling narrative buried in there, there's a compelling moment or twist or something. I just think most of this film is going to be them being like, dinosaurs are crazy. And it's just, and whatever good comes out of it is not going to be enough to outbalance the fact that this film is mostly just, ooh, dinosaurs, they're out there, that's scary, and that's, yeah, like you see like little like glimpses of it. They're not like that. That makes me scared for some of these performances. Like I'm sure Ewan McGregor and
Is it me?
and
Am
Anne
I the
Hathaway
drama?
do
I
fine,
don't
but like
think I'm the drama.
there's a lot of child acting
Maybe I
on
am.
screen.
Am I the villain?
Chicken
I don't think I'm
wings.
the villain.
You get an S. That's always special. You're a plural people. You know, it feels disrespectful to call you one person. You're like a whole entourage of taste and style. Thank you for the sub. Mwah. We're gonna get my legs in the goddamn air. Almost fell over. The end of Maple Road is definitely what it should be called. Yeah, thank you, Chicken Wing. Mwah. And Chicken Wing, proud hot air balloon enthusiast member who could seduce anyone they wanted to. That's you. Like, you knew this. I'm informing everyone else of your high status. You already knew because you're living your best life, but they didn't know. But now they do. They're informed. Now we're all caught up to speed. Yeah, like I've ran out of things to say, but it doesn't look particularly compelling. So we're gonna move over here to the section where I rank them. Come on. Just give me a poster. Just give me a fuck ass poster. First of all, I'll go over here to my tier list. Maybe it's just a bias because I know the filmmaker and I'm hoping that there's something salvageable here. But it didn't look, the trailer doesn't look great. I'm gonna say I will forget this exists. I will forget this exists. So forget if I forgot the name of the tier, even though it's right in front of me. Again, it doesn't look like absolute dog shit, but that's not saying a lot because it doesn't look like a lot of anything. I hope that whatever the like twist or change of the story is, that it happens way earlier than the halfway mark. Like I'm hoping like, oh, that what we're seeing in the trailer is like maybe the first 20 or 30 minutes, and then things really get going with another thing that they are hiding. Again, that's hopeful thinking. There's a high chance that that's not the case, but I would hope for that. You know, I'm gonna be there in the theater. I'll see firsthand whether it accomplishes the thing or not. Anyway, I put it in. I will forget this exists. Just on the basis of like, you know, like I do like the director, and I hope that this is. I hope I start seeing the things I like about him in the film. I hope this is not a studio for hire, like director for hire for a studio type situation, where he's just kind of like fulfilling the stupid thing there. You know, I would like there to be something. But you know, we will see. Poll is live. Where is chat putting The End of Oak Street? 1 for I will be there day 1. 2 for looks promising. 3 for I will forget this exists. 4 for looks bad, and 5 for I might become a hater for this. Those are your options. I'm just hoping. I'm just sitting there praying. Please. Please, again, vote with your heart. Whatever feels correct. A lot of old, I mean, mostly not great opinions. Most people were like, nope, not a fan. Look, and I've talked on this stream multiple times about how I'm a dinosaur kid, and there's just not a lot of good mainstream dinosaur media. Like, it's getting to the point where I might have to resort to just reading books about dinosaurs to find it. That's what they've done. They've decided that we can't get any more good mainstream dinosaur films, so I have to start becoming literate or something. But I think part of the fun of dinosaur media is seeing the dinosaur. See, that's the thing. That's the problem with the dinosaur media thing, is that I do think that dinosaurs are such a visual thing for me at this point that even if I read a book that was exceptionally well written, that I was compelled by the whole time, I'm going to be thinking, this is missing the element of me seeing the dinosaurs. They're forcing literacy upon me. Help. Look, I do watch Jurassic Park, and in fact, I watch all of the Jurassic Park films, even the third one. That one's terrible. Chat said looks bad. It does kind of look bad, which is fair. I regularly, at least yearly, watch all 3 of the original Jurassic Park films together. And yeah, the only Jurassic World film I saw was the first one, and I'm like, I don't want the smoke. Alan. I like that he has a dream sequence where the raptors are like, Alan. I enjoy all 3 of the original Jurassic Park films. Again, wouldn't say they're all good, but they're all watchable. Look, the third one, despite the fact that I don't think the third one's very good, it has its moments. You know? It does carry some of the good things of the other 2 Jurassic Park films before it in it. You know? There's some good practical stuff. Like, most of the acting is fine. It's still got a great score. Like, there's things like that are good about it. Even if I'm like, this is a dog shit, stupid thing they're doing. Yeah, the first one is legitimately like, you know, again, groundbreaking film. Generally feels like we raised the bar for things, but then only to lower them. Yet again. I like the one of my favorite scenes in Jurassic Park 3 is when they don't realize they're in the pterodactyl, the flying dinosaurs. They don't realize like they're like in one of those that houses them. They're like, oh no, the aviary. Like they're like in an aviary, and like then the one kid goes across the bridge in the fog. I'm like, lives rent free in my mind. I'm like, that's scary as fuck. It's actually a scary thing. Like it is just like a good built-in excuse for them to just have that moment of like, yeah, it's foggy and they don't know the area, so, and it's very scary. Genuinely, I thought that was scarier than anything with the Spinosaurus. And the Spinosaurus is a scary looking thing. It's a scary looking dinosaur. But like the fact that it was just like a surprise, and like I think a good, legitimate, well-earned surprise that doesn't feel like it comes out of nowhere. It's like, oh well, got him. Terrifying, genuinely terrifying. Scooped that kid up. Scooped him up. I mean, I have to like look at like what was released in August, but like, you know, January is like infamous for it. But I can't think of off the top of my head many great films released in August. Because when I think of like award season films, they really begin October, November, December, right? And blockbuster films broadly, not exclusively, but broadly, try for like a May, June, July release schedule broadly, not exclusively. Obviously, they're more spread out than they've ever been, but broadly. So it's like it's not really blockbuster season. It's not really awards season. So I feel like August and maybe also September might not be particularly great. Like historically, if I look back at it, might not be historically great months for cinema. Anyway, the next one we're doing is Tony. We're doing Tony. That's also coming out on October August 7th. Which is directed by Matt Johnson, which I guess I should use as motivation to see Matt Johnson's other film, Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. Which is why I haven't seen. I love the original web series and I love the Vice show. And I've seen everything else Matt Johnson has ever done. So within the next couple of days, I should watch Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. Was Weapons in August? When did Weapons come out? Weapons came out officially. You're right, August 8th, 2025. You are correct. And I feel like that's part of it. I feel like part of why Weapons did so well it probably is in part because August is maybe actually perceived as be a bad month for cinema. So it's like when an actually good film comes out, it's like, oh, we're dumping this in August? Like it kind of carries the same effect of like if a great film came out in like January, it's like it becomes the only thing people sort of like glean towards because it's like, well, nothing else is happening. Nothing else is happening. So the one like watchable film of the month gets a lot of attention. This dinosaur is like 8. Also, it's like the dinosaur problem with Jurassic Park is the same problem the MCU has with like stakes. It's like the world's about to end. Like, well, the world was gonna end last time. What do you mean? The world's gonna end, but it's bigger this time. Okay, the threat's bigger now. It's a bigger threat, bigger dinosaur. It's bigger now, and that makes it more of a problem. So how do you go above the universe ending? Multiple universes ending. We all remember he was the Joker of dinosaurs. What that man, his career should have been ended for him saying that. The dinosaurs all like the Joker. Shut up, Colin. We should all have told Colin to shut up. Really, for like directing Jurassic World. But then remember Book of Henry? Book of Henry. It's on my list of things. It's on the list of like if I ever get things into gear and start really churning out these YouTube video essays, I've got to go back because obviously people have made videos about it, but I think my personal beef with it is a thing I never see in reviews of it, and I feel like it's like I would be the one to say this. Book of Henry was so fucking awful. Then we let him direct another Jurassic World film, and then we decided that was enough for him, and we needed someone else for Rebirth. And I think he has some stupid project coming up. I don't know. Colin Trevorrow, however you pronounce his name. Not known for quality. Winter's Tale. Maybe I will. Anyway, let's try for Tony. Again, this is Matt Johnson. This is the Anthony Bourdain biopic film from Matt Johnson, who you should know is the guy who did several like interesting like Canadian films. One half of like, you know, the main cast members and also the writer director of Nirvana, the band, the show, the web series, the actual Vice show, and the film, which I haven't seen yet, but I imagine is very good. You know, did the Dirties back in 2013, the Avalanches, not Avalanches, it's just called Avalanche, Operation Avalanche. The Avalanches is a band, isn't it, or the group? The Avalanches is the Since I Left You electronic group. Operation Avalanche and Blackberry. Like he's known for his like very mockumentary style of filmmaking that he utilizes very well, like very self-aware, very funny. So like again, a good filmmaker. So like Tony's like is interesting that it's stepping outside of what he typically does because typically he works within the mockumentary style. Frontier Psychiatrist, of course, yes. Yeah, Frontier Psychiatrist. iconic. So it's interesting to see he's doing again another biopic, because technically I guess Blackberry is like, I mean, it's a real life story where it's real people, not necessarily a biopic in the traditional sense. Like it's another film based on like a real life story to real life events, and it's got the that actor guy from I can never remember the name of the someone tell me that Paul Giamatti Christmas film. I can never, my brain refused the Holdovers. Thank you. It's got the kid from the Holdovers playing Anthony Bourdain. I can every time I'm like, I can remember things that happened in that film. I can remember the actors and I can remember the events, what happened. I remember the setting and all these things. I can't remember the Holdovers. The Holdovers has a very placeholdery sounding title. I would definitely be meaning to check that out. Anyway, this is again Tony, the Anthony Bourdain biopic from Matt Johnson. Let's watch a trailer for it. I think it's watch this trailer. I don't think a new trailer's come out since. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me check real quick. Tony film, because it looks like, because the first look is more of a like, hey, this is coming out, and not so much yeah. It's like we'll watch the trailer. We'll watch the trailer for it. Also, I forgot Antonio Banderas. Stave! Stavi in his I'm gonna be in films arc. Like, I'm sure he's been in films before, but it's like now there's a concentrated effort to be in more things. You know, he was in Begonia obviously last year. Now he's in this, and it helps. I think there's a comedic edge to a lot of like a lot of Matt Johnson's work. So like, you know, getting a real comedian who, you know, is actually funny is a good thing to do. It benefits the project overall. You know, I will say this. I think it's also interesting that it's not just it's that not Matt. It's not only that Matt Johnson isn't just doing the typical mockumentary style. This feels like a bit more serious. I'm sure there's gonna be comedy within it, but like the trailer is giving a much more of a serious tone. Like this is a like a sort of sappy, maybe almost sentimental, like, you know, like mentor story with Antonio Banderas' character. You know, like there's much more of like a very sentimental vibe to it. You know, like again, it is like a sort of like coming of age, finding myself story. I worked in this kitchen, and now it gave me a new outlook on the thing, and it seems like it's gonna go through a lot of like, you know, story beats we see a lot. That like I'm in a new environment and they don't like me very much because I don't gel well. But then I gain their respect. You know, it's like it's they taught me a lot, and I'm teaching them a lot in a different way. It seems like, you know, like a predictable story. I mean, also it's like, you know, it's a biopic in part, so part of these events is going to be predictable in that, at least to some degree, the real life story is going to come in there. So if you know anything about the real life story, I don't know, just it. I mean, I'm interested. Spoiler alert: he dies. That's in the sequel. See, this film will stop when Anthony Bourdain turns like 25, and they'll try to make a trilogy out of it. He'll have to die in the third one. And it looks decent. And again, it doesn't look like it's gonna be like amazing, but it looks very watchable. It looks like, I won't hate the experience of sitting through it. Yeah, like, yeah, like if you remove the fact that it's about Anthony Bourdain, it just kind of gives like general coming of age story. Yeah, and I'm interested in seeing it. I might do it. We'll see. We might do a double feature, seeing the end of Oak Street and Tony. We'll see. But I'm interested in seeing them both. Okay, give me Tony the film. It's like, you mean just Tony? Just any Tony? No, I mean, I'm saying this. It looks promising. I think it looks promising, based on the talent involved, both in front of the camera and behind the scenes. I think it looks promising. Cuties was a coming of age story, and I've never look. I remember the Cuties outrage. I remember when people were real mad about it. I've never seen so many people being like, I'm never watching another thing on Netflix ever again. It was intense. People were particularly upset about it. And to be fair, there was a lot to be upset about. I don't think that people were wrong for feeling that way, but it was the most intense at the time. It's kind of a kid's coming of age story that has a lot of controversy surrounding it. In part because the director was like, I'm going to retell my story of what it was like to be a kid. It's like, and that part of that included aggressive sexualization that, rightfully so, made a lot of people uncomfortable. It brought a lot of questions of like, how far do we have to go for this? Is this really what we had to do to tell this story? Oh, it's crazy. And to be fair, again, I've seen Cuties because I at the time was like, I have to see just to know. And for the most part, it does just play out like a coming of age story. For the most part, it is a regular coming of age story. And then there are certain bits that are particularly like, oh my God. In a way that I think it's my biggest criticism of it is that not all of the weird sexualization feels like it's coming from a place of like reflection or commentary. It just like, isn't that gross and weird? I'm like, yeah, it sure is. For what? I don't know. This thing, I think it's like sometimes they were. Like, there are instances of it happening where I'm like, okay, we're trying to make a statement here. But it was really inconsistent about it. There were a lot of scenes where I'm like, you could have cut this. We didn't need this at all. The film would have lost nothing. In fact, gained things by not including certain parts. It was so hard to watch. Which, to some degree, I think is probably part of the point. But it's like, how much of that is me wincing because, like, oh, the commentary of the thing it's trying to show me is, like, disturbing. And how much of that is just, it feels gross and, like, unnecessary. like in a way, it feels like it's at a certain point, it did sort of feel a bit like pornographic. In like ooh, this is gross. Well, more of the gross thing. You want more of that? And it's like, okay, like, what are we doing? Am I watching a Bush era Guantanamo Bay torture film, but with children? I don't know. It's like, it was weird. Welcome in, Stay-Lit Productions. You had to come in while I was talking about the hit Netflix film Cuties. Little Miss Sunshine, comparatively less weird. Still, like, weird, but it's like, okay, well, like, it compared to Cuties was like doing significantly less. Anyway, shout out to Stay Limited Productions. Like, most of the weirdest of Little Miss Sunshine is like one particular scene. It's not really the whole film. Also, the ads are happening. Look, thank you, Stay Limited Productions. I'm sad that the ads happened. The ads happened, and they got you. They got me. They got the Raiders at least. They got some. They got someone. Shout out to Stay Limited Productions. As soon as I can figure out how to spell their name, apparently. There we go. They do a lot of media commentary, conversation stuff. Just buy new pants. Or like, he's like yelling at these girls, just get new pants. Why are you hoes sharing clothes? You could just get new pants. Aaron yelling the entire time during Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Just get new pants. Just, you could bond by like buying each other new pants. Just buy new pants. Anyway, follow Stable Productions. Barry does some good work over there. Doing a lot of commentary, conversation stuff. If you like what I do, I think you'd like Stable Productions. And I'm waiting for this ad to be over so I can get these sick ass jump kicks out. I'll wait for the ad to be over before I do them. They're happening. There's a Kmart 15 minutes from here. I will drive you there. We will buy you pants. Look, free of charge. I'll buy you the pants. Okay, I'll do it. Just pick out some new pants. Just get new pants. Welcome in, Stay Limited Productions and Raiders. I waited to do this. For those of you who were caught in the ad, I waited to do the jump kick. Okay, I waited for you guys. So, you're welcome. Ship my pants. Ship them, please. And thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. And we're here, and on a quest for vengeance that is totally justified, and we are rooting for them. Say hello to Productions. Everyone say with me now, we are rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. We still are. Actually, we need to be over here. I put Tony in, looks promising. And then chat never got to vote on their thing because I got rated generously. Yo, brother. Kiss on the forehead. Again, everyone should follow Stay Limited Productions. That's them. That's one of the guys. That's the guy. Currently the guy. Poll's live. And where is it on the screen? Okay, poll, you're gonna be weird. Let me try that again, poll. Let me try that again, actually. You think you're gonna be so weird? You're gonna be so weird? Why is the ads? Why is the poll being weird? Let me go see if restarting it will fix the problem. Don't be weird. Just be functional. Okay, now it's visible. Poll is now live and on the screen. How do we feel about the film Tony, the Anthony Bourdain biopic? Directed by Matt Johnson. 1 for I Will Be There Day 1. 2 for Looks Promising. 3 for I Will Forget This Exists. 4 for Looks Bad. And 5 for I Might Become a Hater for This. Look. Snack away. My king. My liege. People are feeling the hype. At least a little bit. I feel like, again, it looks watchable. I think it's so as of right now, it's the best thing we've watched a trailer for. And the thing that I'm honestly of the ones that are out here, I'm the most excited for. Yeah. Now we're heading into like award season, like films, and I feel like I think this has a shot. It's a biopic. I do think that Anthony Bourdain is a generally like beloved person. He had controversial moments, but like I feel like broadly people like him. That extends to like I think that extends to some degree to the Academy. Looks promising. It came out with a new trucker movie. That one was bad. I don't know if I've ever seen a true like trucker film. I'm not familiar with Black Dog. I've never watched Convoy. No. Okay, I mean, I guess if we're counting, I guess if we're counting Sorcerer, I've seen Sorcerer before. I've seen Sorcerer. If we count Sorcerer, then I guess Sorcerer. But I feel like when people say truck movie, I don't necessarily think like the reason I think when people are saying things like Black Dog and Convoy, they're not saying things like uh was it Cyrat or was it The Wages of Fear? Like, sure, there's a truck involved, which is true, but wouldn't call those like truck films. They're more like anxiety nightmare films that have a truck involved in it. Never seen Duel, never seen Breakdown. I don't think I've seen a single piece of Smokey and the Bandit media. No, I don't think I have. Sorcerer Drive by Car. Drive by Car is definitely not a truck film. I don't think there's a truck in Drive by Car. They're just driving regular cars, and it's not really about cars. Like, he drives a car, but like, okay, buddy, it's not a nope. Like there's a car in the film, and it has like emotional significance to like the character, but like it's not. I wouldn't call it a car film. Like this, like it's not a heavy focus. I wouldn't say it's a no. Even if you've never seen Drive by Car, because if you've seen the film, you would immediately go, "Oh yeah, that's definitely not a car film." I guess you've never seen Drive by Car because wouldn't call it a car film. Like a car's involved in the film. It should be because it's not because it's long, Aaron. It's boring. It's boring, do nothing melodrama. That should scare you the most. Is that it's not worth the length. That should scare you the most. Yeah, I've never seen any of these truck films. Black Dog, Convoy, Smoking the Bandit. Was the car sick? No. The car was not sick. And I mean that in any sense of the word. Both like in a was the car suffering from an illness? No. Was it like a cool car? Like not really. It was some car. Like again, it's like the car has emotional significance of what's going on, but it's not like the car wasn't that interesting itself. I have not seen Joyride. I've never seen Joyride, so never seen Driving Force. This is a big blind spot, I guess, for me because I haven't seen any of these things you guys have listed. So there's this fuck ass Green Day Nimrod's film. Like from what I understand, this is about a band that's like it's like again it's like obviously inspired by like the Green Day's album Nimrod. But I guess I don't know really what the story of it is. I don't agree that they were like it's based on that era of their music to some degree, but I couldn't tell you what it was really about. So I guess we're gonna learn together. I guess we're gonna learn together right now what's going on with Nimrod's the film. I don't like this already. Nimrod's a Green Day comedy. Official trailer in theaters on August 14th. Okay. Okay, I'm just not seeing like like up front. I'm like, okay, Green Day's in there, but it's not about Green Day. It's about some band that's trying to like open for them or something. I'm just not seeing the compelling element. I just don't like they're opening for Green Day. Okay, it's like it's a road trip comedy thing. Like I'm not seeing it. I'll be honest with you, genuinely, that might have been the worst one. There's nothing about the premise. It's not. It's a road trip comedy, which has to be my least, but one not maybe not least, but one of my least favorite subcategories of comedy. Like like I don't know why this exists. This is like I think this would have been better if it was just about Green Day coming up as a band and not some band opening for them. Like I'm failing to understand why it's compelling that this random group of people we don't care about is gonna open for Green Day. Like just the premise of it, bad idea, foundationally bad. Yeah, what if I opened for Nine Inch Nails? What if What if it's like who cares? Even if I had musical talent, even if I was like I am in a band, like who cares? Like what it's really just trying to bank on the Green Day association. Look, it's about they're opening for Green Day. I will mark it down. You go. You can watch me do it. I'll do it right now. Joyride. I'll add it right now. I'll add it right now to my watch list. You can see me do it right now, live. Joyride from 1997. I'm assuming, or is it 1977? There's multiple films called Joyride came out. Which one am I looking like? 2022, 1997, 1977. I clicked on the 90s one. Okay, with Tobey Maguire and Anne Hathaway. Look, I'm adding it to my watch list. Okay, I'm adding it right now. Anne Hathaway's and Anne Hathaway's like, I'm gonna be in this film Joyride, so that way when a streamer gets told that he has to watch this film, they're gonna have to pull it up on stream, and I'm just gonna have to pull it up on stream in a year where I'm gonna be oversaturated already. With Paul Walker, Joyride with Paul Walker. Okay, this is a different Joyride. Okay, well, I'll add this to my list. What's the other one? What's the Joyride with Walker? Let me just go pull up Paul Walker's filmography. A different 2001 Joyride with Paul Walker. I'm gonna add all the films called Joyride. I've added the 2001 Paul Walker, Steven Zahn, Lily Sobieski. I've added now 2 different films called Joyride to my watch list. And now I've got 2 films called Joyride. How many? There are so many. There are so many films called Joyride. One from 2023. There's a film called Joyride 2: Dead Ahead, and Joyride 3: Roadkill. Is Joyride a part of a trilogy of films? There's 3 of them. Welcome in, Connection. Well, of course, I would add the entire trilogy to my watch list. I want to watch Joyride 1, 2, and 3. There's so many films. There's Joyride from 2021, from the year 2000. There was a TV series called Joyride in 2014. There's a 1958 film called Joyride. Also, there's a bunch of short films called Joyride. The 2022 one. The Joyride has made its way around in film titling, apparently. Saw 3 for some reason. It must be as good as Tremors 4. I've seen too many Tremors films. They're like, it's time to do a Western. That's what the Tremors franchise needs. Guys, remember Tremors 4? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Also, I don't know why I didn't rank this. I've seen Tremors 4. It's like a 3. It's bad. They really were like, what if we went back in time and like it was a Western? It's so stupid. It's genuinely one of the most like bonkers ideas. Tiger movie called Two Brothers. I have not. And we're just getting back to this. If you ever do a watch stream, look, I might, maybe. It'd be really funny. Get in here, everybody. We're watching Joyride with Paul Walker. I'll be honest with you guys. I might become a hater for this. That looks terrible. Like this might be my least favorite one. Cause it's forced association with Green Day is just making it worse. And Steven Zahn, of course. The Zonster. Genuinely, again, the Ice Cream Man was bad, and Super Troopers 3 was also bad, but Nimrod's was somehow the least sauce-filled, deeply sauceless. It looks boring. It looks like a not funny comedy, which is its own sin. I put it in, I might be a hater for this. Poll is live. Where is chat ranking Nimrods? This Green Day featured road trip comedy film. And 1 for I will be there day 1. 2 for looks promising. 3 for I will forget this exists. 4 for bad looks bad. And 5 for I will become a hater for this. Divided opinions. People are really divided on what we should do about Nimrods. Okay, they're a little less divided. I'll give it 15 more seconds, then we'll call it. Get your votes in if you haven't already. Around 15 seconds from now, we will be calling it collectively, all of us together. Genuinely, I think that was the worst one we watched. It felt the most pointless. And chat's gonna become a hater for it. Not a great stack of films so far. Yeah, there's not even that much more films left to do because there's just a lot of things I just don't think are even worth bringing up. If I'm being completely honest, but should we watch the trailer for Dog? I mean, Dog Stars is coming out. It is coming out on the 28th of this month. So I guess we'll do Dog Stars because I'm really looking through this. And I'm like, there's nothing interesting with these films. Okay, we'll do a couple of more slops. I think we'll be closing out with Dog Stars. Do you do movie streams? And how can I get over when you do them? Look, if you're in the Discord, exclamation point Discord. That would be the way. You know, I should just start adding people when I'm in the Discord, being like, hey, at people in the Discord, we're watching a thing. That would be the surefire way to stay up to date and informed about it. I don't know if you have a Discord, but if you do, that would be the number one. I'll let you know. I need to just I need to just at more people in Discord when I'm watching things. So I think people will be into it. Also, I see you in Discord. I have to give you your perms. There you go. Now you're in the Discord. Now you're part of the Discord. I see you. I'll let you know. And I will also, in the Discord, I just do this for several people, but give you the movie person role, the film snob role. So that way I was at that role, and then anyone who's interested will know. And you'll for sure know, because I'll be adding a role. Where'd the thing go? Where'd the thing go? I will definitely. You will definitely be made aware. Okay, Discord, stop being weird. Discord, stop being weird. Discord, can you stop being weird? Discord, can you stop being the most weird? Anyway, you will there'll be a thing. You'll be added. You'll be aware. If I'm watching stuff in the Discord or in stream, whatever, you'll be informed. You'll know. You'll be one of the first to know. Anyway, I mean, we're gonna watch a couple more things, just because I'm like, well, I guess we'll fill out we'll just fill them out, and then we'll probably end with dogs because there really isn't anything else. We already talked about Cody for Zach, which has been ranked already. Let's get some things I think are very funny that they exist. What was the film you guys were watching the other night? Were you guys watching? What was it? Were you guys watching The Social Network? I think I opened up Discord and saw that you guys were in there, and I briefly glanced. You know what I could do? I could look. I could give you a role, Aaron. I could give you, if you promise to use the role for when you're watching things in the Discord, I could give you the role to just like so you could at people in the role. I could. This is a thing I could do. This would make things easier. There's a new Insidious, which we're gonna watch a trailer for. Insidious, Out of the Further. A film I think is just really funny for existing. We're all gonna, I, we're all gonna. I think suffers the right, but we're all gonna suffer through this trailer for Insidious, Out of the Further. I will say this, I'm really behind on the Insidious films. This is of course like it's like that Blumhouse, but like a Blumhouse era. Like they weren't, because this isn't Blumhouse. This is Sony Pictures, but it feels like a Blumhouse ass thing where they're really into like supernatural, like cheap supernatural horror films, which were kind of all the rage of the 2010s. Part of that resurgence was Insidious. I guess Insidious 1, 2, 3. I feel like this is the fifth or sixth one. Let me look at it. It's the sixth one. This is the sixth Insidious universe film. T1 is my nickname. You're new here. People, instead of saying my name is in full that as that one black guy, often my name is shortened to T1. I'm T1. I'm the titular T1. Insidious. Okay, literally 13 hours ago. The new final trailer for Insidious, Out of the Further, dropped 13 hours ago. Exclusively in cinemas, 21st of August. I also blame Insidious for being, again, not the only film to do this, but like one of the films of like, ooh, old timey music is scary. Doll, like not just but like this the whole like batch of horror films that are like, ooh, you know what's scary? Kids. You know what's scary? Old timey music, especially when it's slowed down. It's just it was a really tiresome era of horror. Also, shout out to Lynn Shay for securing the bag. She's been in all of these. And Lynn Shay kind of I'll say enough time has passed. Lynn Shay is in a like Tobin Bell situation where, much like Tobin Bell, and who's like Jigsaw in the Saw films, he's really one of the main draws of it. And the Insidious franchise realized this after, spoiler, they killed her character. She's been dead for several films now. And they have to like find excuses to reincorporate her into the story. Be like, and now we're going back in time when she was alive. So it's very funny. Like, she's like the Tobin Bell of like this of the Insidious universe, where they realized they made a mistake in killing her, and so they have to just come up with a bunch of narrative conceits to force her back into the story. It's in the past, or she's like well, mostly just going to the past. That's the main thing. She's like, they're like going to the past. She's like, I remember when and then she's like, it's in the past where he's like, and then I remember a time when I was a young ghost person or whatever. They have like really stretched to like, I think to me, if they just wanted to modernize it, they could just be like, and then she steps out of the ghost realm, and just bring her back. Like, we don't need to do all this like go back in time. We could just make her escape the ghost world and be a living person again. It's fine. Oh no, she's trapped in the sunken place. Ah, and there's monsters in the sunken place apparently. Not the red door. Not people making scary faces. Not. Are we just okay? Again, I haven't seen an Insidious film since the second one, but I'm getting the vibes that we're just gonna start seeing all of the villains of the previous ones because, like, right? If am I not mistaken? Is this not villain of Insidious like 2? I want to say, and then like it's implying with certain imagery like this is like reminiscent of red face guy in Insidious 1. And again, maybe these are like other references to like other ghost people who've been in these previous films. But there's two of them that stick in my mind. Now we've got to raise the stakes. Now it's all of them. But honestly, I was surprised not to see, are they even in this? I had to look it up. They're not in this. The two little guys, the Lee Wanell and Angus something guy. They're not in this one. I think Lin Shaye is the only official. Maybe like outside of like the like villains, like the only main continuous character who's listed in this new Insidious film. Yeah, because they're not the two guys aren't listed at all. And a bunch of these names just look like they're the new people for the most part. Yeah, most of these names are just like the new people, and then I'm assuming one or two of these names I'm seeing are like the people who were in the previous Insidious films, or standing in for like characters who existed in previous films. This didn't look very good. Didn't look scary. But then again, I don't think any of the Insidious films are scary. And in fact, I will say this: Insidious 2 is a must-watch. It's so funny how you would think it's like, oh, it's just business as usual. Just do Insidious 1 again. But Insidious 2 had ambitions. And Insidious 2 is so funny for just one thing it does. Its inclusion of technically time travel needs to be studied. And everyone should see it. Everyone should see how Insidious 2 handles time travel. Because it definitely has time travel. There's only one way to interpret one part of the film, and it's that time travel is real in this universe. Which opens up a lot of questions that they're not willing to answer. I mean, I don't think this looks good. I'm gonna say that. I don't think this looks good. But I do think that it has more going on for it. It's like, oh, look, we're doing the final thing. It's all of the previous Insidious things together. Like, sure, it looks dumb and bad, but like it's more ambition and a more clear vision than anything I would put in the absolute worst tier. It's like we've escalated it to this point. Like it's something's happening. Yeah, it doesn't look scary or interesting. Well, first, let me go over this scene. It doesn't look like a film I would call good. but there's like, you know, a clear goal, a clear purpose, a clear direction, which is something. Anyway, chat, what do you think of Insidious Out of the Further? Poll is live. Where are you ranking it? It's your stream. Do what you want. 1 for I will be there day 1. 2 for looks promising. 3 for I will forget this exists. 4 for looks bad. And 5 for I will become a hater for this. What are our expectations for Insidious Out of the Further? Some people very hopeful. Some people are like, I can watch it, Insidious. I've only ever seen the first 2, and that was enough for me. Because by the time we got to Insidious Chapter 3, they started calling them the chapters for a while. Insidious Chapter 3 looked like dog shit. And I was already, like, you know, not invested in the story or the characters, so it didn't even look like it was going to be funny bad again. Which is what I think Insidious Chapter 2 is. It's kind of funny. I saw a meme. I wish I could sort my cite my source on this one. But like there was some tweet going around commenting on Insidious Chapter 2 with words essentially. I love how the whole film of Insidious Chapter 2 is just a guy being like, "Oh yeah, you think I'm possessed? Would a possessed guy do this?" And then he proceeds to do the most possessed guy thing of all time. And that's essentially Insidious Chapter 2. He's like, "Oh, you think I'm possessed? He's like, "Yes, you're doing possessed guy stuff." The whole time. I've only ever seen the first Conjuring film, and I thought it was decent. Honestly, Insidious. Another tie. Heads, we put it in looks promising. Tails, looks bad again. Heads, looks promising. Tails, looks bad. And here we go. Heads, we're putting it in looks promising. Chat, you've ranked it into via a coin flip into looks promising. So that's what happened. You all were there for it. It happened. There it is. You can look at it with all its glory. Next to the Anthony Bourdain film, Tony, Insidious, Out of the Further. You guys love your horror franchises. Tony, Insidious. I'll switch them around. It'll be Insidious Tony. Now that's the film. That's the Anthony Bourdain was a bad guy and everyone's trying to whitewash his memory. He was actually the villain. You know, big fan, love it. Again, we're doing a few more films. We're ending with a Dog Star. The next film, we're really like it's really showcasing how poor August is. That I'm really like, we're struggling. Okay, we're struggling to get films on the board, and it's just like the month is the problem. Like even the last time I did this, I think there were more films, like even like indie, like interesting films like coming out to talk about, but not really. We're doing Mutiny with Jason Statham. I remember Gotti. I remember the John Travolta, John Gotti film. I remember that. I remember when they were like, yeah, the critics are giving us negative reviews. They put a hit out on Gotti. That's a real thing John Travolta said to drum up excitement for the film. And for a film that was actually just dog shit. Like, I think everyone knew, like, this film was just going to be bad, right? And everyone was correct. It was just awful. Well, I don't think I've seen a film with Jason Statham in it for a while. I can't think of the last Jason Statham film I saw. Gotti's dead. He can't hurt you. Like, you don't have to defend this garbage film. And Jason Statham has a new film called Mutiny. Didn't see Beekeeper. Now I'm going to look it up. What was the last Jason Statham film I saw? I can look this up. Jason Statham. Jason Statham. What was it? I'm looking it up right now. What was the last? I'm looking it up. Didn't see Beekeeper. Didn't see Working Man, Shelter. He was in a short for World of Tanks called World of Tanks Holiday Ops. That's funny. Didn't see the Meg 2. Definitely see any of these Fast and the Furious films. Wrath of Man. Didn't see that. Didn't see the Meg. Didn't see the Mechanic Resurrection. Didn't watch Spy. Didn't watch Homefront. Didn't. Okay. If anyone's wondering what the answer is, I see the answer. The last Jason Statham film I saw at all was this. Film called Redemption, which I really don't think anyone remembers. Written by Stephen Knight, who did. He did Locke. He was the writer for Locke. Fucking hack fraud. And also forgot the director. He's the writer and director of Locke. I've seen 3 of his 4 directing credits. I've seen Locke, Serenity with, again, Anne Hathaway comes up. Anne Hathaway, Matthew McConaughey. And this slop, forgettable action film, Redemption. Yeah, I don't really like Guy Ritchie. I haven't seen too many Guy Ritchie films, but like Guy Ritchie's just never done it for me. Anyway, on to the new Jason Statham slop. I mean masterpiece, Mutiny. Burrito! Burrito, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hope it went well. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Shout out. Burrito. As soon as I get my goddamn hands to work, and then I can goddamn push the buttons. I don't even have to type in your whole name. I just type in the P, and then it goes, you mean this person? I'm like, yes, them, yes. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm not really a big Jason Statham guy either. And thank you for the raid. Follow Burrito. They be gaming. They be good vibes. They good energy. Hope you're doing well. Mwah. Appreciate you and celebratory jump kick. Yeah, I am. But I'm good. Like it's you. Sadly, unfortunately, I guess fortunately for me, like obviously, like I'm fine. It's not happening now. I'm on. But it's been a time for some people for sure. I appreciate it. I'm doing good. Statham did kidnap my son in Fallout 4, and then I killed him. Good. On a quest for vengeance that is totally justified, and we are rooting for them. Burrito. Look, I'm saying right now, I don't want the smoke. You know, if Perito became enemy, it'd be over for me. We should all want to stay in their good graces, and you should do that by giving them a look. You know, follow them, give them a watch. You know, give them a chance. Okay, I don't want the smoke. I don't want it. And if you don't want it, you better be like, hey, I saw that you rated T1, and I'm glad you're streaming. Hello, it's me. Please don't kill me. Just type that in their chat. You know, just give them a look. Next time they go live, just show up and be like, please don't kill me. No further context. Don't elaborate. Just be like, please don't kill me. And that could be the only thing you type in their chat. You know, the only thing. It's the only thing you need. So we're watching trailers for things. We're in the slop section because I feel like August is not a great month for films. Watch a trailer for the new Jason Statham slop called Mutiny. Yeah, definitely give him a good old. So Jason Statham's in a film called Mutiny. We're here now. I do like the Crank films. Oh no. Is this a film about human trafficking? This could go so bad in the current climate. He's there to stop human trafficking. Like, I guess it depends on how they handle this aspect, right? Like, like this could go very poorly. This could be very tone deaf, very easily. Like, what is the point of view being showcased here? Is it human trafficking because like it's just broadly human trafficking is bad, or is it like, oh no, it's connected to like I don't know immigration or something? Look, they tried to immigrate not legally, and this is why this happened. Like I don't know, this film could go all sorts of ways, and I do not trust a Jason Statham film to handle the nuance necessary to have that serious conversation. And it mostly looks like a regular slop action film, but I'm like, there's a potential for some really like out of pocket stuff. Her money was stolen by a call center. Hook man Hook. Jason Statham in his bravest role yet. Theodore Hooks was on the case. I don't know why his name is Theodore Hooks. I don't know why that's what spoke to me mentally. Theodore Hooks. And we're in ads. And we're in ads. We're in ads. So I will hold off while people enjoy, and enjoy is a strong word, but like they're enduring the ads. And we hate that for them. Yeah. You'll be back. It's gonna be time to like actually look at the poster for it. Mutiny. You don't want to do that? There we go. There we go. August 21st, Mutiny. Look at me. I'm the captain. No, look at me. I'm the captain now. No, look at me. Did I ever tell the story? This is supposed to be for people who can hear me, who aren't a part of the ads. Did I ever tell you that the time I went to go see Captain Phillips in theaters? Like, that was the plan, to go see it in theaters. Me and a friend walked into the wrong theater entirely and it was Ender's Game, and neither of us felt like getting up to leave, so we both just sat there for the entirety of Ender's Game when we had paid to go see Captain Phillips. So I sat through the entirety of Ender's Game in theaters because we both realized pretty quickly, like, okay, so this is obviously the wrong film, and we neither of us felt like getting up and going through the whole rigmarole, and so we sat there for the entirety of Ender's Game. No, you know what? They're both kind of not great. Ender's Game, there was at least more to talk about, and you have to raid me. You have to raid me while I'm getting an ad. Segway films. I'm gonna wait for the shout out for the ads. Then you at least get the benefit of the ads not being a thing. Nothing really amazing. Again, we're looking at trailers for things that are coming out, and the only thing that's really impressed me in chat really has been the Anthony Bourdain biopic film. That's it. Also, Segway Films, welcome, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? I was in Segway's stream the other day. Was it yesterday? Maybe the day before? They watched Battle Royale on stream, and it was lit. Yeah. Like, of the films we've talked about so far, like, yeah, the Anthony Bourdain biopic seems like it has the most sauce. Seems like it would be the most enjoyable, most interesting even. Battle Royale is so good. It's so good, Duncan. You're so right. Yeah, thank you, Segway, and thank you again to Rita Rolos for the raid right before you. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Celebratory jump kicks. Blue Collar? I don't think I've seen Blue Collar. I mentioned this before, and I feel like I mentioned this. I've mentioned this a lot recently because it's now a current topic of conversation because the new Spider-Man just came out. I've not seen any of the Tom Holland Spider-Man films, and I've never really felt compelled to. I like Spider-Man films broadly as Spider-Man as a character, but I've just nothing about the Tom Holland Spider-Man films just draw me in. And to be fair, I mentioned this before. It came at a bad time when I was kind of over the MCU. Like, I had just seen Avengers Age of Ultron, and I thought that sucked. And I said, no more MCU films. And then I kept this up. I didn't watch an MCU film until Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. I didn't even watch the first Doctor Strange, just watched in Multiverse of Madness because Sam Raimi was directing. And then after that, I felt out of obligation I should watch both Black Panther films. And those both sucked. And that's been my post Age of Ultron Marvel experience. I do like Tobey Maguire. I mean, I just like Sam Raimi as a filmmaker. I think there's a lot of personality in life to the I see you in the Discord. I see you in the Discord. I see you. I feel you. I see you. I see you. I feel you. I hear you. Joanna, I see you. I have to like manually add people as one does. I see you. Big Yap. Anyway, thank you again for Segway Films for the raid. On a quest for vengeance that is totally justified, and we are rooting for them. Segway Films, they don't want to be on the bad side of that. Don't want to end up in a battle royale situation with Segway Films. You know how there's the one like popular girl in a battle royale. You don't want he'll seduce all of you. He'll do whatever it takes to win. So like, you all better just calm down. You better not. You don't. His feminine wiles will get you. That's a secret. You think it's just going to be straight up combat, but he's actually a very sensual man. Okay. OBS, stop being weird. I saw OBS being weird there. Being so weird. The most weird. Yeah, Twitch, don't do this to me. Twitch, please. You know, you said it, you know? You said it. You put it out there. Anyway, we just watched a trailer for Mutiny with Jason Statham. A film that just looks fucking bad. Like, I genuinely don't see what we're getting out of Mutiny with Jason Statham. I don't get it. And I don't feel like compelled to like explain too much to it to anyone who's just joining us, because it's every Jason Statham thing. He's a quiet badass, and it's just all of them. If you've ever seen a Jason Statham action film, it's that again. You have an orange belt in Japanese karate. Interesting. I once got ketchup on a belt once. So we're really both in the same league, you and I, if you think about it. If you really squint your eyes while looking at it, you know, it's kind of the same thing. Chat, where are you ranking the trailer for Mutiny? Does that look good to you? Mutiny, Jason Statham. Most of you were here. Jason Statham, Mutiny, polls live. Where is chat ranking? It's your move. If y'all think Spider-Man can beat Hulk, you must think that Spider-Man can beat Wolverine. I guess you're right. And I don't know what that says about us as a society, as a collective. Lero says he'll forget it. Says that he's feeling very forgetful. He's in his old age and he just can't remember everything that comes out or happens. And that's enough time. Chat says they will forget this exists. He's starting at a deficit, you know? Someone had to say it. And, you know, Segway was the only one brave enough to just come out and be honest for once. Okay, come on. Okay. Because it's been a big horror filled year. So I think we're gonna end with Dog Stars, but the next trailer we're gonna do is a horror film. Oh bangers! What's next? What's next is It Ends, which is coming out on the 21st. In fact, most of these films I've mentioned here are coming out on the 21st. On the 21st is Tony, Insidious Out of the Further, Mutiny, and this film we're about to watch a trailer for. It Ends, all coming out on the 21st. And then for the other films we mentioned, on the 14th is End of Oak Street, Nimrods. Then on the 7th, Ice Cream Man and Super Troopers. And then the last trailer we're going to watch for this is Dog Stars, which... when does that come out? You're gonna it comes out on the 28th. Anyway, It Ends. What about Buddy coming out with the 28th? The horror movie with Topher Grace. Is that worth watching? Are we saying that Topher Grace is enough to draw attention? Are we pretending that Topher Grace isn't in the Kia asylum of actors? Okay, maybe I had to look it up, but it's being directed and written by Casper Kelly, who we should all know as the genius behind Too Many Cooks. Maybe we will play Buddy as well. Here's It Ends. Airbud better stay where he is, or he's getting put down. James, you don't understand. You just don't get it, James. I don't know. I just think it's interesting. We're in a year where we're doing a lot of horror stuff. It's like we're trapped in a loop. It's an existential nightmare. I don't know. Like I feel like maybe this is deflated to some degree by the fact that we kind of already had a year where like horror's been doing some interesting stuff, right? Across 28 years later, the Bone Temple and Backrooms and Obsession, and even though I don't think it's a good film at all, Iron Lung, we've just been doing more and broadly better. This looks like it's an indie coming of age story film that just had a creepy pasta staple to it. Yeah, it's like if there was ever a year of like you're getting mogged left and right. And it might be watchable, it might be decent. It's an indie. We call this a road trip film. They're stuck in some sort of like loop. Is it a road trip if you just get stuck in the same cycle of things? I don't know. I still need to see Hokum. Okay, okay. Close all these extra windows. Close all these stupid extra windows. And it feels like a film that's going to be very reliant on its actors and like it's probably going to be very dialogue heavy. So those conversations better be fascinating. Again, there's a chance this comes out and it's just like, okay, first of all, stop doing this program. Stop making lines I didn't want to create. On one hand, it's interesting. There's a unique angle to it, but it also looks like a film that might give big. It should have been a short film energy. Samurai and the Prisoner. I think we watched this before. What's the trailer for this? This the Yeah, it's like a feudal Japan era like mystery thriller thing. We have watched this on stream before. In fact, yeah. And I think the most interesting thing about it is that it's attached to Kiyoshi Kurosawa, who's known for films like Cure. And I think is Cure the only Kiyoshi Kurosawa thing I've seen? It might be. I do like Cure a lot. It's definitely in my like is my general like radar. I don't think have I seen any of the Kiyoshi Kurosawa thing? Oh, I saw Before We Vanish, and that kind of blew. If I'm being honest, that kind of sucked. But in term, okay, wait, I've also seen Pulse. Kiyoshi Kurosawa did Pulse. I've seen Pulse, and I enjoy Pulse. Just tried Cure the other night with nice. Cure's very good. Oh yeah, the remake of Pulse is as many American adaptations are actual unwatchable garbage. Part of what you say, I will forget this exists. Like I feel like it's a film that again, this film could go up depending. Look, we'll see how we get when we get there. But it's like there's nothing about it that screams groundbreaking. It just looks like it's using a horror idea to explore other things, which it could be interesting. They're trapped in this constant loop, so it's like keeping that interesting and engaging is itself a challenge. Maybe they should have released it. Well, because the guy who made It Follows is releasing the end of Oak Street. Or are you trying to say like It Follows should have been the follow to that? Because he did. In fact, the end of Oak Street is coming out, I think, on the 14th, if I recall correctly. That's happening this month. I've also never really explored that either, Riot. I would say we're talking about the American version of the Ring. I think the American version of the Ring, hot take, is better than the Japanese one. I actually think that the American version of the Ring is so good that every other version of the Ring that comes out of it showcases that they don't understand the Ring. Look. I loved the Ring. I think Gore Verbinski is a very interesting filmmaker with one of the wackiest filmographies of all time. He's like, yeah, I'll do the Ring. And yeah, I will do 3 Pirates of the Caribbean films. And yeah, I'll do the animated uh, kids film. It's also like a Western, Rango. I'll do all of those. All of them. All of it. It's like really weird looking at his filmography. And A Cure for Wellness. And this year, what was it? Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. He's the next Robert Rodriguez. I don't know about that. Robert Rodriguez was really down bad with the kid slop. The only kid slop thing Gore Verbinski ever made was Rango, and I think Rango's actually like decent. Yeah, it's not like a 10 out of 10 film, but Rango's decent. I love how that's how you come in this. You're like, hey, in case you needed to know, if you rate a redolent, he can't shout you out and embarrass you by showcasing one 16-second clip where you talk about cum without any context. I'll keep that in mind. Also, welcome in Dragon Balls. The end of Oak Street looks decent. And by decent, I mean like it looks like it could be a case. I said it earlier. It looks like it could be a case of the trailer's not good because they're hiding the real experience. But again, which might be cope. It might be copium. Like there's a potential that the trailer is just bad and that the film itself might be an interesting experience. But there's also a chance that the trailer is representative of the film and it looks not good. No, I don't. No, nope. Will not add context. I could try. I could try. Look, there's a clip that if it ever comes around is gonna turn people against me out of context. Like not anyone who's ever watched my streams before, but there's definitely a clip that exists that I'm like, if that comes out of context, it's done. I'm done. Pack me up. Hello, Guard Variety Cat Lady. We're looking at film trailers. I just got the ranking. It ends. And now it's time for chat. Chat, it's your time. Wake up, chat. It's your move. Polls Live, where are you putting It Ends? This Lovecraftian road trip, coming of age drama thing. It Ends didn't show the bad guy, just like Brand New Day. They're really the same film if you think about it. And polls Live for It Ends. Where's chat ranking it? You see your options. You see the numbers. You type in the number. Type in the number of the thing. Chat being a little positive, a little bit of positivity from the chat as always. As is typically the case, chat is very, very positive. I mean, I put it in, I forgot this exists. Because I think there's a potential for like, it almost gives off Sundance vibes, and I mean that in the worst way possible. If you've ever seen a Sundance film, like a very serious, like this really shocked people and really got in people's heads at Sundance. It seems like one of those. The mismatch of Superbad and Groundhog's Day with zombies or something. I don't think there wasn't any zombies in the trailer. It just seems like they're stuck in a time loop, and whatever that means. Like they're just stuck in some sort of horrific time loop, and a road trip / coming of age story is happening within. Honestly, I do think that Sundance is one of the worst like selections for films. Cannes actually has some of the best. No one believes it because no one ever looks at it, but Cannes is like maybe the most diverse and interesting film festival ever. And they are typically early adopters of a lot of things. Okay, they said yes, the substance slaps. You know, I think TIFF is probably, if I were ranking like general film festivals, I think your highest tier, your top shelf film festivals are really Cannes. I would say Toronto. I would say New York. And I think those are really the best. In terms of like actually being on the pulse of interesting cinema, I think it's those. Then like a step down of like, they have some merit. There's some interesting ideas. It's not really a perfect, like, I would put like, Berlin, Vancouver International Film Festival. Ran out of film festivals like that, but them like that. But a tier below that is where I would put like Sundance. Like they have a hit every now and again, but like they have no fucking idea. I'll give it 10 more seconds. We haven't cast a vote yet. We'll call it in 10 seconds. Looks like chat's saying they forget about this. It's a battle. And of course, there's like a lot of film festivals. There's a lot of film festivals that have a lot of different standards. I just feel like Cannes is the best one in terms of sheer variety. Like if you actually go through a list of films in the official selection for Cannes, you will be surprised. You will be shocked how diverse it is. Not just in terms of like genre or country, but just tone. Like Cannes is a very interesting film festival in that there is, there's like a serious prestige to it, but also like they have like joke awards, like best dog, the Palm Dog is a real award. Best dog in film it's a real thing. Yeah, they showed Parasite. In fact, Cannes said Parasite was the best film before the Oscars and Global Globes had a chance at it. Cannes said best film, Parasite. So, chat says I will forget this exists. CanCon is very often both showcasing and rewarding very strong, very interesting films. Now, this isn't always the case. Like they said, was it Wagner Moura was best actor for The Secret Agent? I don't know what the fuck was going on there after I had to sit through The Secret Agent, but broadly, I think they make good choices. You know, we're nearing the end of this. But we're going to end with Dog Stars, but there's going to be one more thing that I'm only showcasing because I had discovered in the process of looking it up that it's being directed and written by the person who was behind Too Many Cooks. It's called Buddy. Oh, let me open this up. Interesting. Let's bring this over here. First, let me close all this. No, what are we doing here? Put this. Thought I would put there. That's the rest of the releases. Dawn. It's a romance short. Uh, Interesting. I'll check it out sometime. Buddy. Official teaser? There's teasers? Can we just there's just teaser trailers? Are we showing real trailers ever? It's coming out on the 28th. This is Buddy, official teaser trailer 2. This gives such internet horror like creepy pasta vibes. Like you feel like the title of this could have been there's a crazy show from the 90s that only I remember. That was really the most teaser trailer thing we could have possibly have seen. Again, this is coming out on the 28th. You think you have 20? There's 23 days. Let's look at it. There's 2 teaser trailers. Let's watch. I guess the other teaser trailer. You'd think a real full trailer would have just came out. Here's the first one, the original teaser trailer. Really, everything on the floor? Okay. Everything's falling onto the floor. Okay. As I try to plug in my headphones, 'cause they are dying. None that look particularly compelling. I was expecting some of them. Again, it's from Casper Kelly, who did Too Many Cooks. I don't know if they've done a feature length film. I mean, Death of Switch is not very good, from what I recall. I do not remember that being particularly interesting. But I'm a known hater. Yeah, Death of Sushi did kind of suck. But then again, I hate everything. I don't know what to say about it. I feel like nothing about it really read is super interesting. It just felt like, yep. Again, I was more interested going into it than actually watching that trailer. With the bloody eye in the door. I mean, and again, it's also weird because it's like this. It's like we just watched 2 teaser trailers for it. Where who knows? Like maybe they're trying to keep it a secret on purpose. Maybe it's trying. Well, I don't know. Like part of me is like I appreciate not spelling everything out, but also I'm like I have no fucking idea. I don't necessarily think it was that effective. Maybe I'm just internet horror brained, and I've seen enough things that have the general premise of like fucked up children's show that either no one remembers or I used to watch. There was some sort of tragic thing happened that we're remembering now later down the line. We're trying to piece the things together in our mind of what happened. Oh yeah, the Christopher Maloney. I never watched it. I hear good things about it. Honestly, I will forget this exists. Like for me, this doesn't really read as anything special or unique. And just because the teaser trailers just make it look like, yep, that's what internet horror stuff was in the late 2000s, early 2010s. We were kind of saturated with that. Like I remember. And so to me, it doesn't seem like anything super special. What will happen? Anyway, I'm saying I will forget this exists. I'm just one man though. One small, scared man, scared for his life. Ah. Poll is live. Where are we putting, I guess, the combined 2 teaser trailers for Buddy? Looking back, looks bad. Chat's taking a much more negative approach. They're like, you know what? Send it back. Send it all the way back, apparently. Give it 10 more seconds, then we'll call it, and then we will move on. very interesting how the votes played out. Some people agree with it as bad. Some people are like, oh, it's forgettable. And some people said, you know what? I could see it. There could be something there. But ultimately, looks bad. Wins out. So that's where we're putting Buddy. And then the last film we're going to talk about, the last film of that I really do think is the last one with any sort of like any sauce. It has some sauce in that it's notable enough that I'm included. We're doing. I think we've probably seen the trailer before, but we'll play it again for the purposes of this ranking. It's Dog Stars. I think it's coming out near the end of the month, the 28th. Dog Stars. It's called The Dog Stars. I keep want to call it Dog Stars. It's called The Dog Stars. We're really pushing the IMAX thing this year, huh? You got Margaret Qualley, Jacob Elordi. The Josh Brolin. Also, Allison Janney is in this. So Guy Pearce. Like it's got a solid cast. That's probably the thing it has going for it the most. Like there's nothing super attention grabbing about it. Like, yep, they're in the apocalypse. Things went badly and they've got to survive. I'm just really over Ridley Scott in general. He hasn't really made a amazing film in a long time, so this looks first trailer. This is not the last trailer. This came out 3 weeks ago. Is there a new trailer? I feel like that's the most recent trailer. Now that this becomes like clips and watch the film. It's happening. You won't, you coward. Nothing really. I mean, really, was it okay? I'll take a look at it. But I'm like, I do feel okay. Okay, beeping in my ear, you better stop. Beeping in my ear, you better stop. Your headphones, you better be juiced up. Anyway, the Dog Stars. I forget what this film was called. I feel like it just gives more forgettable than it does outright bad. It looks somewhat serviceable, but like nothing about that was exciting. Yeah, August is for action. It's the A. The A in August is for action. It looks kind of like mid. I might forget this film exists beyond this stream, if I'm being honest. Where's the Fast? Where's the Furious? Why are they combined? I'm putting it in the mid. And our last film. Chat, the poll is up. Where are you ranking the Dog Stars? So Reznor behind the score? I don't think so. I don't think the score is being done by Trent Reznor or Atticus Ross collectively. Again, we didn't really get to see. I didn't really get to hear any of the score in the trailer, but like, I'll look it up right now. Who's doing the score for? Who's doing the music broadly for the Dog Stars? It's Harry Gregson Williams, who, you know, is no slouch. He's the composer for the Metal Gear games. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them, and definitely the ones people like. And a bunch of slop I would never watch. He was the composer for X-Men Origins Wolverine. Just like, I don't know if, again, I can't even think of like what the score for X-Men Origins Wolverine sounds like, but interesting. I mean, he works regularly with Ridley Lee Scott. He was the composer for Gladiator. He was the composer on The Last Duel and House of Gucci. He was a composer on Alien Covenant. Like, this is kind of like, at least currently, Ridley Scott's guy. He was a composer for The Martian, Prometheus. And it kind of trails off to other people from there, but like, he's kind of like Ridley Scott's like guy, I guess, as of late. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's a good comparison, only because John Williams will compose the hell out of a score every time. I do think that I struggle with Harry Gregson Williams score, like picking any of it out when it's not like a Metal Gear Solid. When was the last time orchestral score was amazing? Truly amazing orchestral score. There's a lot of it just kind of blend together. I'm really struggling to think. What was the last orchestral score I was genuinely like moved by? I mean, I do love the score for Everything Ever All at Once. But even that then gets compared to like, well, is it the absolute best thing Johnny Greenwood has done? I don't know. Oh, Everything Ever All at Once? I mean, I don't think Everything Ever All at Once is really known for its score. Like, it has like a perfectly fine orchestral score. Probably everything. Yeah, I just said every battle after another, but Everything Ever All at Once. I guess I just don't like. There, like, I remember more of the parts where there's like songs that have like vocals in it than I do remember the actual score for it. Like, it does try to do everything. I think that's one of my main criticisms of it. Is that I think even though I think the score is like good, it serves its purpose. It kind of gets crushed under its own weight. It's like trying so many things that it didn't necessarily feel like it always elevated the film. Like, it's like it was consistently like pretty good. I wouldn't call it bad, but compared to like how everything else was operating at a 10 out of 10, I do think the score is the weakest part of Everything Everywhere All at Once. I'm thinking, what was the last truly like? When I think like amazing scores in recent memory, I think I'm a big Johnny Greenwood enjoyer. I really think that Phantom Thread's score is amazing. In fact, it's genuinely one of the best scores I've ever heard. But that was like nearly 10 years ago. That was 2017. And I'm generally trying to think like in orchestral score. I can think like music, and I can think of even especially things I would call scores, but like an orchestral score, a lot of those are just kind of slop and interchangeable. They don't have like a distinct, memorable thing about them for the most part. And chat says they will forget about it. I was been way too long yapping. It's forgot there was a poll. Look, chat has some good ideas sometimes, not all the time. Don't inflate the ego of chat too much. I'm talking about like just in general, like game scores. Now you're got me thinking about like what was the last game score I was moved by, and that might be worse than the film scores. That might be worse than the film scores actually. Like there's like a lot of good music in games, but not like again like we're talking like comparing it to like what we're talking about with orchestral scores. Like there aren't like a lot of modern good orchestral scores in video games. Like I'm sure some games have serviceable scores, like the orchestra, but in recent memory, I don't know. I have to really think about it. Anyway, chat said Dog Stores is mid. Also, welcome in Silka Marsh. Mwah. That's Silka Marsh. There he is. Look at that little guy. What I want to do, because it was mentioned earlier in chat, like, is this month truly not as good as the other months? I want us to go back. Let's look at just what happened in the previous months of this year, actually. No, like, is there a way to go back in this? Or do I have to, like, does it only go for, like, future releases? I guess I've never really looked at the I guess I've never really looked at, like... I'm wondering. But would it be a 1-to-1? Like it's like if I go there, is it going to just be like this very curated list of like? I don't feel like it's. Well, I mean, I guess we have to. So it's not just American films. Why would I just do American films? I don't know. This feels like it's inherently a flawed thing to be doing, but I guess we'll do it. Like inherently, like it's like making the 1-to-1 just seems silly, but here we are. June. I just want to see what came out in July. So July was, according to this, one of the Wikipedia, Minions and Monsters, Enola Holmes 3, Young Washington, which I straight up forgot came out. A film called Lockbox. Moana, the live action. Evil Dead Burn. I mentioned this from the last one of these I did. Gail Daughtry and the Celebrity Sex Pass, where she wants to fuck John Hamm. Something called Night Nurse. Something called West Hampton. Barrio Triste. Descendants. Wicked Wonderland. Of course, The Odyssey. The Odyssey happened. Whatever they fright is, they fight. Say they fight. It's called They Fight. Hades Town, the musical, Motor City, The Dinks, 72 Hours, Her Private Hell, that Avatar: The Last Airbender Aang film, which, of course, at the very end we get the Spider-Man. What is The Odyssey, the Christopher Nolan film based on the Homer's The Odyssey? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Also, the Greg Araki film. I don't think July was a particularly good month either. The only July film I even thought was worth going to see that it was available to truly was The Odyssey. I don't think July was a particularly good month based on this listing. In fact, in terms of like I mean, again, I haven't seen any of the Tom Holland Spider-Man films. I have a strong belief in my soul that it's probably slop. It might be fine, but I can't think of any time where the fourth film in a series has ever been one of the good ones ever. Because we go back a month forward. Before we go pre-July. We go back to June. If we go back to June, June opened with Scary Movie, the new one, the Scary Movie 6, and then was followed up with the Masters of the Universe film. Bunch of things. The film The Passenger. Whatever Signal One and She's the He are. Disclosure Day. I didn't watch Disclosure Day, so I have no idea if Disclosure Day is even good or not. But Disclosure Day premiered in June. Stop That Train, that RuPaul's Drag Race comedy challenge they turned into a film. Something called Black Box, which I think I've heard. That's the Malbro's talked to you about this. This like airplane horror film, which I haven't watched yet, but She's the He is a satire on dated 2000s comedies. Interesting. The Death of Robin Hood, which I forgot happened in June. This like Hugh Jackman Robin Hood film. Let's all be for real. We forgot this happened, right? I can't be the only person who forgot the Hugh Jackman Robin Hood film came out already. I can't be the only person who forgot this happened. Spoiler: Robin Hood dies? Probably. I didn't watch it. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, June wasn't a very good month. Supergirl, I did watch Supergirl. I don't know if Supergirl was good or not. Maybe it was. I still haven't watched Jackass Best and Last. I did not like The Invite. And then there's a bunch of films. Oh, wait. I need to watch this. June had Botra, which is this very interesting, like, here we go. I'm gonna get accused of being a furry again. So like, let's all just. Botra had a U.S. release in June. I didn't know. I'm falling behind. I hear very good things about this. I think that's how I pronounce it. Botra. Botra. Why is the text like that? Yeah, I heard about this film, and I've been waiting to watch this, but I guess it had like I'm assuming a limited U.S. release. This weird like French animated furry film. I've been looking forward to this. But it's been mostly playing at like film festivals or like very limited releases. It just seems weird. And that's what I like about it. Thank Beastimon, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope to talk to you soon. Hope to see you in the Discord. We'll definitely be sure to like ask you when we're like watching stuff. What is this? Right. Okay, please load this. Be normal. Children of Blood and Bone. I don't know if I've heard of this at all. I'm gonna watch this. Like, we won't rank it on the tier list because this is coming in 2027. But we will watch this after we're done with this trailer. We'll definitely watch this. Like, it's got a very interesting, clearly intentional visual style that I think is interesting. Like, there's just an interesting vibe to this. Genuinely want to see this. So I guess I'm glad I'm looking back at the Wikipedia. I didn't know this had a release. Like some sort of like, I'm assuming limited release. There's no way it got a wide release. But like it looks really interesting. It looks really interesting. I've been wanting to see this for a bit, and I'm hoping when it's done with the film festival circuit that it'll be available to watch on VOD or something. But that came out in June. I feel like June. I feel like again, this might be a case of like when we look at we think of like a year in films. We're not really looking at each individual month because I'm like, I don't think June or July based on this crop was particularly good because we get to let's see if May was better. Then I'll play the trailer that was linked earlier. But man, May begins with The Devil Wears Prada 2. And I didn't watch it, but like that piece of like what looked like a piece of shit Animal Farm adaptation directed by Andy Serkis. Deep Water, which I'm assuming is bad. It's directed by Rennie Harlin. Hokum, which I haven't seen yet, so it might be good. Mortal Kombat 2, The Sheep Detectives, that Billie Eilish concert film. Remarkably Bright Creatures, which I've not seen, but I read part of this fuck-ass book with this fuck-ass octopus. The book sucked, and I can believe the film sucked. And Blue Film, which I also hear good things about. Also think May has Obsession. May has Obsession, I Love Boosters, technically, and Backrooms, which is a much stronger crop of films. Also, there's a film called Speed Demon. There's a film called Speed Demon with William H. Macy. Well, we've got to watch the trailer for Speed Demon. We got to watch a trailer for a film called Speed Demon right now, right? Like, we've got to see what Speed Demon was all about. It's called Speed Demon, and that is funny enough to warrant a watch. Oh, it's an animated film? Oh no, it looked at okay. It is not animated. Something about the way that these shots were gave would be like something before William H. Macy came on screen. There's like this weird artificial look to it. Like even like this looks artificial. Like even this looked kind of artificial to me. That until William H. Macy came on screen, I was convinced this was an animated film. Like, okay, like that's what he looks like. Yeah, it's like, okay, there's something weird about the way this looked. Okay, now she looks like a person. She did not look real before. Okay, OBS, I see you. Everything died for a second. I'm sorry. Oh no, what? They're trapped on a train. Some sort of demon of speed. This looks bad. It looks like it might be funny bad with some of these effects. Your soul explodes. It's just the film's speed with extra steps. That would be funny. So they're just doing an exorcism like demon thing, but they're on a train. Okay. Why is it called Speed Demon? If speed wasn't going to play a part of what was going on, it just seems like, yep, we're on a train, and there are demons, and the train's fast, and so Speed Demon. I'm like, well, okay. I'm glad I looked at that. And now we're going to play this trailer that was linked to chat earlier. As soon as I remember who I am, what I came here to do. Where are things going? What's going on? What's going on? I'm just gonna go back and chat. You think I won't just go scroll back up? Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is. We gotta watch whatever this. It looks bad. Children of Blood and Bone. I'm just watching trailers for things. It's kind of giving discount Black Panther vibes. Like I was gonna say, it also gives me like Woman King vibes, and then Viola Davis was there as like, hey, I was in Woman King. It should give Woman King vibes because I'm here. Viola Davis, there she is. Okay, Aaron, what did we say? What are we doing? What are we doing? I also don't think the soundtrack is helping it not dodge the slop allegations. This really feels like a collection of people who were like, damn, I couldn't have been in Black Panther, so I'm here now. Because it's just like every other black actor who wasn't in Black Panther, either of the Black Panthers, here they are. This does not look good. This does not give me much hope. Who's making this? Who's making this? Who's doing this? We'll have to find out together right now. Who's doing this? Also, this film is coming out January 2027. Instant red flag. Instant red flag has been raised. It's coming out in January, one of the preordained bad months. Who's directing this? Gina Prince Bythewood? I'm not familiar. I said it gave Woman King vibes. She's the director of The Woman King. It's the same director. Which I thought Woman King was okay. She also directed The Old Guard, which I did not think was okay, actually. Not real hyped based on this film. Like, The Woman King was like okay. And that, to be fair, that was her last film, so did not like The Old Guard, and before that she did a film called Beyond the Lights, which I didn't see. And a film people tell me I should watch called Love and Basketball from the year 2000. Nothing about that looked particularly compelling or interesting. I just thought of 8 billion other films and watching it. But part of it, again, maybe it's better than it looks, but man, that trailer, it just felt like, yeah, people have their Black Panther and we've got to do. The Woman King in the 90s? What were people watching? Is this where I have to start agreeing with people who are like, it's woke DEI nonsense that we only praise because it has black people and women? Is this where I have the moment? 99% audience, 94% critics. What was going on? That's crazy. That's crazy. For what? For who? Now it makes me want to think that I overrated The Woman King. Now it makes me think like The Old Guard is pretty bad, actually. In fact, gave it a 5. That's like, we're bumping that down to that's a 2. And The Woman King has to be bumped down to at least a 5 now. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. What were people watching? It's kind of baffling. Genuinely. Now I'm curious. What did they say? What did people saying? The Woman King is more than just a historical action film. It is a genuinely rare example of breathing life into the past with verve and imagination. What film are they seeing? That's crazy. I'm starting to think there must what were they saying? Now I'm curious, like, what do they see? Because I guarantee you, I'm strongly believe there's no way that filmmaking was taken into consideration with giving these high scores. There's no way. There's no way they saw that jank ass editing and that jank ass cinematography and said, no, it's fine. It's a visual medium where we don't have to care about visuals. Apparently, that's crazy. Genuinely baffling. Children of Blood and Bone is going to be bad. It has all the markings of a thing that's going to be bad. No real discernible thing in the trailer. Nothing about the filmmaker screams quality. Who's writing this? I mean, Gina Prince Bythewood, but who's Tom? I mean, I'm assuming that Tommy A.D. Yemi is the author. It's based on a book, right? So that she's probably the author of the book. I would assume so. Yeah, okay. She's just, Tommy ADME is just the author of the book. I kind of like the cast, but like some of them. I like some of this cast, right? Like I enjoy Viola Davis and a Regina King. Amanda Sternberg has been good in things. I like Chiwetel Ejiofor. For a good chunk of these are like, people I just don't, I'm not familiar with, so they could be good or bad. It's a January. It's a January labeled as a teen adventure, teen romance, action, comedy, drama, fantasy. Like, I just don't know what is the thing that's drawing people. Like, what is the thing that I'm supposed to be looking forward to? Because it's not like the aesthetic quality. And if this trailer is representative of the soundtrack is just it's already a non-starter. Who's doing the soundtrack? Because I hope it doesn't do what Woman King did, where it's like it's a mixture of semi-historical accurate things and also like, and here's like some big dumb pop song. All these people. Is composed or not? Is composed or not at the top? I passed it. It's composed by Terrence Blanchard. Well, I guess I'm not familiar with. What's Terrence Blanchard? Okay, of course he's the composer for The Woman King. What else has he done? He's done anything I've seen. I mean, The Woman King, of course. One Night in Miami, Da 5 Bloods, Harriet, Black Klansman. Seems like he works a lot with Spike Lee. Several Spike Lee films have been named. Yeah, definitely a Spike Lee regular. He's composed for Inside Man, Miracle in St. Anna, Chirac. I mean, Black Husband is a good film, but I wouldn't really cite the score. Like the Black Husband is like good. It's perfectly fine. You know, I would say it's good. Black Handsman is good, but I guess it just when I look at this list of films that they've composed for, the score doesn't ring out as something like awful, but it also doesn't ring out as memorable. Like I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened score wise with The Woman King, or One Night in Miami, or Harriet, or honestly Black Klansman. Like he doesn't seem like a bad composer. Like nothing has. I'm not reminded of anything bad. It's just there's not a distinct thing I'm hearing that doesn't just feel like yeah that's a score for a movie. And look, maybe the standard's too high to say like because like what am I comparing him against, right? If we're comparing him against like a John Williams, right? If we're comparing him against, I would argue at this point a Johnny Greenwood. That's what I'm saying. Like if he's not for someone who has a particularly memorable score, I don't know if his scores are really elevating the thing. Like it just feels like you could just have the same experience by like including him or not including him. You know, you include him, you get a score that won't ruffle any feathers but won't stand out. You don't include him or don't have a score, the film maybe has like less music playing in parts that it probably shouldn't be playing in. Yeah, like a Hans. Like I feel like there's I don't know. Again, he wouldn't say any of the work has been bad. It's just I'm not moved by his inclusion. This could be good. This could be bad. I'm leaning on probably not very good. It being released in January, I'm not the biggest fan of. Particularly the Old Guard is like the one. Like that film kind of sucks. The Woman King is at least watchable. So I mean, if we're just judging on that, it's an upward trajectory of a really bad film to like a watchable film, which is not always the leap people make going forward. We'll see. Time will tell. And that's really all. We love a Hans Zimmer. So yeah, May was the last one that had at least a handful of bangers in it, but also like you go even 1 month before. You have April, which has the Super Mario Galaxy movie. It does have the drama, but it has Pizza Movie. It has honestly a bunch of films I've never heard of. Lee Cronin's The Mummy, Mother Mary, Michael, of course. Let's not forget about Michael. I don't know. I don't know if now I'm just really thinking, are films like I probably think like the best films in the year typically come out more towards the end of the year, but I'm like, there's like not that many at least this year. I'd have to go back through future years, previous years, to like compare and contrast. But to me, the year in film has really just been 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple, Obsession, The Drama, I Love Boosters. Like for me, those are the real standouts. And one of those came out in January. That was the 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. One of those came out in April. And then two of them came out in May. So in February, if you were going, I mean, if you were going to see things in theaters in February, you were kind of fucked. I did not like The Bride. What are we talking? I did not like The Bride. We're just posting lies. The drama came out this year. Came out in April. Or was I wrong? Did I even get the month wrong? Okay. Came out in April. April had the drama. So if you were watching stuff in goddamn February and March, what were you doing? February? Oh my god. I can only imagine too. They made a sequel. You were just that February with Cold Storage? Was that what people were watching? Wuthering Heights? The Strangers Chapter 3? What were you people doing? Scream 7? What were you people watching this month? Is that how bad March was that Project Hail Mary was the best film that came out? That's crazy to think about. Like it just happened to be in a month where nothing happened. It just picked the most opportune month to be released. Like again, Project Hail Mary is a perfectly fine film, but it's no Obsession. It's no The Drama. It's no I Love Boosters. Again, it's good. Now I'm curious. Now I'm looking forward. Like what month is truly filled with bangers coming forward? Truly, I'm gonna look at that, and we'll move on. We'll move on. Again, we obviously went over August. The first film listed here for September is The Fall 2, and this month also has Practical Magic 2. Okay, September does have Resident Evil, but it really, I mean, okay, it has Prime Time, which is potentially going to be good, but that's it. Okay, October has Digger, which all things considered should be a banger. It also has Street Fighter and Clayface, which both don't look great. And the film mentioned earlier in chat, Wicker, which may or may not be good. And that's October. We have to get to November, and we get Wild Horse 9. That Rocky film about the making of Rocky called I Play Rocky, that's happening. November has Ebenezer, the Johnny Depp film. I don't know if the rest of this year, at least in terms of like major releases, is panning out. Because we're already at December. What's the Leica film? It's not that. It's like I'm looking through it. Tenzing? Is it Tenzing? That's some other thing. Clara and the Sun from Taika Waititi. But where is? Okay, but are we expecting? Is the expectation that Wildwood is going to be good though? Right? because it's directed by Travis Knight, who did Bumblebee and Masters of the Universe. You're just stating things? Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. In a conversation about whether good things are coming out, you could just list things that exist. Okay. And Kubo the Two Strings is okay. Again, it's fine. So, I don't know. Dune 3. The Doom 3 is coming out in December. Avengers Doomsday is coming out in December. Is anyone excited for a Jesse Eisenberg film called The Debut? That's coming out in December. Angry Birds 3, Jumanji Open World, uh, Werewolf. I think this might be a year that's going to need to be saved by more of its like niche bangers that just come out. I just feel like going into previous years, there were just more films that I was like upfront excited to see. Like some films would have to just like surprise me. Anyway, we did the list. What do you mean welcome to getting old? What does that even mean, Aaron? Bad Lieutenant Tokyo? I didn't know who's doing Bad Lieutenant Tokyo. Oh, Bad Lieutenant Tokyo is a Takashi Miike film. It's Takashi Miike. There's a trailer for that. Maybe we'll watch that before we go. We will watch. I love how it just copies your comment. Bad Lieutenant Tokyo. I just wanted to copy where it says Bad Lieutenant Tokyo. Official teaser trailer. And I feel like Takashi Miike is kind of all over the place as a filmmaker. Like he has a handful of bangers, and then there's a lot of slop. Like, and he does not have a. Let's be real. I like some of Takashi Miike's films, but he has a terrible ratio. He has a terrible ratio. As someone who's seen like 30 Takashi Miike films, it's so bad. It's so bad. You know, not everyone's a 10 out of 10 audition moment. You know, there's a lot of like, and here's an adaptation of an anime no one asked for. And here's this child slop franchise he's invested in. I'm still like interested in seeing this. And I'm also interested in seeing his he's doing a horror film with Charlie XCX. So I'm wondering how that's gonna go. Like I'm still like curious about him as a filmmaker, but he has not put out like a true like banger in a bit. Like, I'm interested. I'll probably watch it. But it wouldn't surprise me if it's bad. The last Takashi Miike film, I was genuinely like, oh, this was really good. Actually, it turns around, you know? Okay. Is it called First Love? Like, First Love was the last time where I was like, okay, we're back. We're locked in. Takashi Miike is playing to his strengths. Like, this was the last time that I was like, okay, Takashi Miike is kind of locked in. Like, he's just good at, like, absurd. So when he has something that where he really gets to lean into that. I don't know. There's something to it. Like, this wasn't like necessarily the highest. And I guess I can't think of many. I'm sure I can't think of many like Japanese crime films that aren't just like Takashi Miike. I think way more of like Japanese like horror films. Honestly, action films. Can't get too many like crime dramas. Yeah. Uh, Bad Lieutenant is wacky. I've seen the original. I mean, actually, I've seen both. Like, I've seen both Bad Lieutenant and Bad Lieutenant Port of Call New Orleans, which is wacky. They certainly were doing something there. Didn't see the Nick Cage one. The Nick Cage one is weird. I mean, as to be expected, you know? Like, it's certainly its own special, unique brand of, like, bad shit anyway. I think we've done the Lord's work here. We've done the Lord's work here, I think. I don't know what to say. I was gonna do like all things, all like the music. If you, I'm like, I really looked it in there. Like, I don't think, I don't. Seeing Romeo is bleeding, I have not. I have not seen Romeo is bleeding. I think it's time for us to rate. I think we've done the Lord's work. So the plan is we're trying to get back on track, as it feels like we always are. But Friday, we're doing a controversial song bracket. We're doing the weekly media review stream on Saturday. That's the current plan for streams. There's much more to it. That's the general plan. Probably not. Not too many people are live. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what's going on over here. I see you attempting to force everyone into an ad. I won't let you. I'm clicking the snooze button. We're ending the stream before you have an opportunity to be annoying. So yeah, we'll be live again Friday. I'm not gonna fight it. I'm just gonna raid Redland Thought. Okay. We all know I'm going to do it. So that's happening. Say hi to Redland Thought. Again, I'll be live Friday. We're doing the controversial songs bracket. Saturday, weekly media review. And at some point, I'll stop being a coward and start releasing the YouTube content I've been threatening. I will make sure to do that, Aaron. Okay, just, oh my god, I'm the only person who deals with this. I just want to click the things, and it doesn't want to do anything. Look, everyone be nice to Redland Thought. They're doing some, from the looks of pretty serious work here, but I think they're a vibe, and you know, it's one of my favorite channels. I always feel like I learned something in there, you know? It's wacky, it's fun, it's sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's a lot of things. There's a lot of things going on in a Redland Thought stream. So I said a Redland Thought. Again, I'll be live Friday. We'll be doing the controversial songs bracket. And Saturday will be the weekly media review stream. That's the plan. I appreciate you all. You know who you are. Like, I think all the people for the raids, Burrito, Segway, Raptor Blue, all the people with the subs. You know who you are. I will look at the thing right now, but I'm in the middle of clicking the raid thing. So I've obscured my vision. I could read the thing if I didn't have the raid thing in front of me. Get ready, get ready. Raid message. I'm guessing the jump kicks. Or mention Europid. Everyone type in Reddit thoughts chat. What's up, Europids? I don't know. Don't do that. Scratch that. Don't do that. Everyone just say hi. Everyone just be nice. If you got the jump kicks, give them the jump kicks, and I will see you when and where I see you. A kiss on the forehead for all of you. Talk to you all whenever I see you. Kiss on the forehead.